Chat, if you're in chat, can you hear the outside activities? Because if not, I'm gonna have to keep it muted for a little bit. It's gonna go come in and come out, but I'll let you know when. But anyway, what's going on? Welcome. I don't know why my camera is all jacked up today. I'm catching the green screen. Alright, well, it's broke. Alright, fucking, I got technical difficulties, I think. Hold on, wait. Give me a second. The green screen fell. For fuck's sakes. Oh. One day I'll live in a perfect world. And in that perfect world, I have a fucking projection screen that I won't have to use duct tape on. Bear with me. Almost there. Willing to wait, make a $100 prop bet, side bet tonight that it's gonna Humpty Dumpty. Okay, let's go. I'm a fucking engineer up in this piece. Now we're back out. Now I gotta move my computer screen without it disconnecting. Alright, well, that little sliver's gonna have to live there for now. I ain't got time for this shit. I did buy a new camera, but unfortunately the camera shows everything. So I gotta like reposition the green screen. Maybe I'll set it up for tomorrow. I should, honestly, but y'all hear that? I'm sure if I stay talking over top of it, it's gonna be like, all right, good. They're I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what they're doing. I don't want to know. I just want to open my window. How was everyone's weekend? I assume it was good. We got everything. We had golf. I'm not a big golf fan, but I like handicapping golf. Playoff hockey, playoff basketball, real baseball. Drafts around the corner. I feel like Mondays are like no longer going to be like that dip down. And we didn't even have UFC this past weekend too. Next weekend we get UFC back and we get... You hear that, right? Fucking chainsaw. Yeah, alright, I'm going to mute. with me until he's done. I literally have no idea how long. I don't understand why he fucking started a project at 5:42 in the evening. But all right, it stopped. Bear with me. I know it's annoying to hear that kind of shit in the background, and I really don't want it to happen. And I hate muting, but I would rather mute than have y'all have to listen to that, rather than have y'all have to hear it. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry. I say what I want. All right. Liberty. Bienvenue, yo. Latuda. Welcome. SD, welcome. F-Dog, congrats on the win over the weekend. You got your Harbor Fest. Your Harbor Classic. Let's go. Good shit. All right, it looks like they should be done. I don't know. I want to open my window though. Can't wait to slam it right shut again. All right, let's go take a look and see what we actually have tonight. I haven't looked at any of the races. I know race 1 filled. That used to be the B+ race that we couldn't fill. And I had them switch it to an A+ race, which is overfilling. So we're doing something right. We're definitely doing something right. Egg, what's going on? Yes, obviously, Mo, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that. Very much. Very much so. All right, race 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a middle race at 8:05. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Now let's see if they all filled. Also, chat, I know there's only a couple of you here right now, but before they get in, I hope everyone had their Lamenter ticket in on Saturday. That was 2 weeks in the making for that pick to pay off. I hope everyone had a ticket on that. I know I did. I know a couple other people I told on the side did. Someone destroyed the odds, but it's all right. I know I can't stress it enough, and I say it. We won't say it a lot, but that was the freest money in a while. Sometimes we get these 4-horse fields and we get the free money. This time we take a 20-horse field and we take the free money. That was free money. Lamenter's Holiday, Lamenter's Surprise. I can't even remember. Let me pay some respects real quick and actually. Yeah, Lamenter's Holiday. Shout out. Jesus. Yep. 3.6 to 1. All of this, I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. I know majority of it was someone, but that was free money. That was free money. I wanted to go back. I tried to go back and do it, but it's just so much because when I don't keep tabs on when I don't keep tabs about certain topics that I talk about, they're lost. Or if I don't ask someone to clip something, they're lost. But Lamenter's Holiday was literally 2 weeks in the making. Monday 2 weeks ago, we had it on stream. Tuesday in between, there was a random qualifier. Then we had to wait. And then they came back over the weekend in another race. And we took them. And then we had to wait till this past weekend to actually lay the ticket. So, what a great ticket to lay. Honestly, it's just like, yeah. Well, free money. With ease. Nobody challenged. Like, the easiest ride you could ask for. Stalk the whole way and then say, get out of my way, I'm here. But yeah, good odds everywhere else for like the show pool. 7 and 12. I don't know if there was a lot of action. I think the only action really came from. All right, there was 740, 560, 660. And the 7 and the 12 ran second and third. So house won. So the house won. The public wins and the house wins. Like that it be. That's what I was worried about. That's why I waited till late. I waited until like. I mean, it's no hidden strategy. It's what we do. But I waited to tell a couple other people about it until like 5 minutes, so that way there wasn't the drop down effect of, all right, well, now it's 3-1, now it's 4-1, now it's 2 to, like, wait. But 4-1, I mean, 4-1 in a 20 horse field is still pretty solid. Well, 3.6, still 4-1, whatever, round up. But yeah, that was good cheese. That was definitely good cheese. Yeah, and that was like a 4K come up, 5K come up, or something like that, I think. 4K. Either way, free is free, and we take them. Now, back to Monday Mayhem. All right, so 12 horse field, 6, 6, 4, 12. So we get 4 juice to the gill tonight, and then 4 probably dog or pass. So let's take a look. Right third, left turf. Nothing for me to get into. I didn't get anything in, but I did pick up an A over the weekend, though. We'll actually take a look at that one. That's a cute little A. I'm starting to switch everything around. I'm getting all the shitty horses out, and now I'm going around and stalking people's stables. I picked this one up here. 418. This is my race. So we won the stakes right out the bat. Couldn't find a stake, so we ran a handicap because the A stakes runs every 48 hours, it seems. And we came back in the A stakes again and scooped them up, and the horse is already paid for. A's, man, I'm telling you. A's are the new fun meta. Shout out to RVA Racing for producing some very, very solid A racers. Yeah, it's getting too hard at the top, man. And by the top, I mean the 40K claimers. Can't catch easy fields anymore. And if I'm not keeping horses around that can't win, if you can't win, you're out. I'll sell them for peanuts. I sold one for $1,500 and one for $2K over the weekend. Toshi, what's going on? Welcome. But yeah, if you're not running, you're not staying. So we moved 2 over the weekend. I got 2 more. I got to mute again in a minute here. I got 2 more I got to get rid of too. Welcome from Philadelphia, yo. If I could speak Portuguese, I would say welcome in Portuguese, but Espanol only. Only in Spanish. Working and lurking. I appreciate the lurking always. All right. Give me a little mute action real quick. I'm going to try and talk over it. I can't stay muted. If it's still coming over top of me, or it sounds like I'm screaming, chat, just let me know, and I'll just mute. When he does go to cut, I assume he makes all his cuts at once, and he's done in like 3 minutes, but the weather is getting nice, and people are working on their houses again, so it is what it is. But yeah, it's dope. Portugal and Brazil. Damn, Doughboy Worldwide. Let's go. Doughboy Worldwide. All right. Race 1 is a juvenile race. Perfect. And it is a full field of A+. I'm going to scroll through and see if anything sticks out from last week. I don't think it's the same conditions as last week. I think everything switches up. No, I don't notice anything. Chat, if you have anything tonight, remind me, and we'll obviously take a look-see. Let's get into the first one. 5 furlongs, right there yielding for A+ juvies. Okay. Well, start with Apple Sheet. Apple Sheet has been running in the mids, has 1 sprint, 2 sprints under its belt, 1 at 6 furlongs, 1 at 5 furlongs. 5 furlongs, it didn't lift its legs at all, it seems. They ran mid-slow. Came back and ran 8 furlongs, 7 furlongs, 6, and put up great numbers. Ran 8 furlongs and put up a bad number and a bad finish. Ran it back. So all right, so this horse has to have some shoddy temper. I've seen a lot of aspects of temper showing up. Yeah, all right. So there's got to be something there. Something either stayed low or these races just aren't making sense. But put up a 67 and a 4th, and then put up a 9th and a 62 on good track and on fast track. The 8 furlongs was a solid 2nd at 61, and then ran back and put up a 54. So a little bit sketchy. The previous race at 5 furlongs, though, was a maiden, but didn't show any signs of confidence. Who's the other quarterback? Not Caleb, right? No, who's supposed to be going first? Caleb? Caleb's supposed to be going first. Yeah, give me a second to catch up to football again. I took the weekend off from all sports and just watched everything. So now my compartments are drained. Caleb goes 1, yeah. 2's going to be 2. I mean, technically it should be a quarterback, right? For the Commanders, quarterback or trade out. Probably Daniels. If it was quarterback or trade out, but there was all this drama last week about the kid that they brought in. I don't know, man. They're all fucking kids. That's the problem. Like, it's just so hard. And hopefully the Commanders have their shit together. Like, it's hard bringing young players into that atmosphere and that environment. And Carr and Messi, 0 starts at 5 yet. All been running mid and highs. So I don't know. Like, if you're doing good up there, why you didn't come down and sprint? But I guess you got to try it, right? It's also a soft horse. 2 solid starts on yielding. The closest it's come to 5 furlongs has been 7. And it has a win and a 2nd. So if the rest of this field is weak, I could see the 2 being the standalone. But I guess we're gonna want to see. The only thing that doesn't give me like extreme confidence is the fact that hasn't been sprinting. It's been running mid to 10. Has an 11, but the 11 was kind of caca. 2 stars soft. It is yielding, so it's like right in the middle. And it does prefer it a little bit. So, all right. So the 2 could definitely stay on the slip for now as we get through this. Padre Damaso, 2 starts at 5 furlongs, no placements. Has been sprinting, though. So it shouldn't be terrible. Has a win at 4 and has a win at 6. So 5 shouldn't be an issue. Hasn't touched yielding yet, only on good. A win on good, 2 wins on good, 2 no-shows on good. So 50-50, that's nice. That's what we like to see, 50-50. Let me see these races that it won. 22-22, so pretty consistent. 24-23-23, pretty consistent. 23-23. No crazy. Nothing crazy, nothing on the line. So the 3 could also be in line too. I'm not gonna be turned off by the 2 no-shows at 5 furlongs, especially when we see it's been running at 4 and 6 and doing just fine. It has 3 wins between the 2 distances. Also looks like it could have a bit of a temper issue, but it's never been touched yielding yet, and it's a 2.5 firm, so that could be one of the issues that holds it back a bit. We'll keep an eye on it. I don't know if it'll make the ticket, but it could make like a place or a show wager, but I don't know if it'll make the win ticket. Yeah, definitely noticed that a lot, more than normal. But also, it's things are starting to. I mean, we're this late in the season. I say the season. We're this late in the game now that we're seeing a lot of things we didn't see earlier. Like I was talking last week with the guy, like a couple guys, and it's like speeds are definitely noticeably faster. That is for sure. Every Monday, I've been watching races every Monday and Tuesday for the last how many months. And the last few weeks, the times have been getting faster and faster. And as we're getting deeper and deeper and the bloodlines are getting bred out more, the speed's starting to show through. Speed's definitely been one. I have noticed that, I mean, the fleet figures are still whatever. I'm still not putting a ton in the fleet figures. We've seen it also here on like we've seen them fluctuate every week. We see different ups, different downs of it. So, but speeds have been one that have been like relatively noticeable, like standing out more so than they have, which is good. But I've had firm horses. I guess it depends where you're at and what kind of race you're lined up for too, because I've had firm horses win on not slop, but like soft sloppy in fields with soft horses, and sometimes the soft horse is just weaker than the firm horse, and that's one of the outliers. But also, if the fleet figures aren't coming down low on them, then it doesn't seem to be bothering them either. Like if my 2.5 firm is running 70s on soft, like I'm pretty stoked about that, honestly. 64 on soft is good because you're running off prep. You would expect this number to be a lot lower, like in the 50s, if that was the case. Like down here, this one, for instance, 59, and it ran a 4th on soft. It was also 5 furlongs and not 7 or 8 furlongs where this horse has been running normally. So maybe that's one thing we keep in mind as well. The 6 furlongs ran a 59, 9 furlong ran a 59. 5 furlong ran a 59. One's good, one's fast, one's soft. One's a sprint. 2 are sprints, one's not a sprint. But the common number is 59 with the sprints and better at the 7-8 mark. But yeah, if I have a firm horse that's running 70s, then I'm okay taking my chances in those 60 to 80 range races as well. Sometimes you catch like the soft field of soft running horses. Or a weak field of soft horses with your firm horse, and you just outskill them. But cookies and tea, I'm going to leave on the back burner for now. I don't think 5 is the distance it wants. I think the 7-8 range is where it wants to be. Its numbers are definitely noticeably, 11-point difference running on the same condition with 2 furlong difference. But it's also a maiden race too, so it's hard to put stock into that fleet figure. But I'll still stay on the side of caution and probably leave the 4 off my win ticket. Model X, good horse. There's some good A pluses in here. 2.5 star soft. Has 2 runs at 5 furlongs, a 2nd and 11th. Okay. 2nd and 11th. No tries on yielding then. 1 try on good, and it was the 11th. And then the rest is sloppy soft. I have no confidence in the 5 furlong races. The 64 was fine. We'll see we'll see who won that race. It was on a soft. We're on yielding. Model X is something it's not a bad looking horse, but I don't think it's the horse for the course, unfortunately. It has a win at 4 on soft. It ran on 5. I ran at 5 on good and ran like actual dog water. 4 furlongs, 3rd, put it to 65. 5 furlongs, ran on soft. Yeah, I think the issue is this horse wants the soft, sloppy track. And not getting it here is probably going to be the main issue that keeps you away from it. So I'm off the 5 as well. Onken Lovejoy. Okay, 2 stars of 5 furlongs, a win in a 2nd. The highest number so far. The 72 peaks over. Where's our man's at? Was it the 2 that we liked? The 2, yeah. No, the 2's keep our eye on. The 3. The 3 also. One start on yielding. It's a 3-star firm, so it's right in that middle ground again. Does have a win on yielding and a handicap carrying extra weight, so that's kind of I don't mind seeing that. I like seeing that. Now, the issue is, okay, has a win on good, has a second on good, but it ran a 72 on that. So Lovejoy might be in it. The six might be a live one. We'll keep a check next to it. Running the high numbers is in the stakes is kind of fresh. Yeah, 6 pounds is good. The 6 pounds is good. I wonder what the field was like. Actually, I should look. We look any other day. Might as well look now. It was a 6-horse field, so that is something to take into account. All right, so it was the only high grade horse. High grade, meaning the only A+. All right, this horse stunk. This horse stunk. This horse stunk. This horse stunk. All right, so this field stinks all around. So I don't want to put a lot. I don't want to put a lot into that. It just beat a very weak field. Did it win easy? Yeah, these are just bad horses. That's one thing I always go back and look at too. Look at the maidens that they won. If the number seems inflated, go back to that maiden, expand all, and see how many of them are actually good horses. Like we can see, this is the first race of this horse's, career. So 10 starts ago. Obviously, Onken Lovejoy is a good horse. 11 starts, 333. The 4 is not a good horse. The B+ is not a good horse. I mean, sure, a win, second in a show, I guess, is acceptable for 10 starts, but good. 0 for 3, not good. No win equity in 7 starts, not good. 1 for 11, but 6 on the podium. So not good, but fine. But this field was not a very pressing issue. It didn't really have to do a lot to win the race. But if that was its only win, I would say, all right, well, that takes a little bit more. It's a little bit more of an eye opener. But the fact that it's come back and put up 8 other solid results in 10 tries is still worth looking at. So the 6 is probably at the top of the list right now. The top of the sheet. Meme coin's just whatever. 2 starts at 5, a second. Most of the races are at 4. A second here. Has a win in the maiden. 3rd in the stakes. 2nd in the stakes. No good. Hasn't run on yielding. Has good results on soft and sloppy. 50-50 actually. 2 seconds and 2 no-shows. Meme coin's a 50-50 coin flip, but I don't know. I don't know how much of that I'm going to put into it, though. Don't like the coin flips. I want the sure shot for the most part. Move on to the 8. The 8 is 1 start at 5, 1 win with a 74. It's a big number. First race out was at 12 furlongs. Figured it wasn't a router. Perfect. Tried the mids. Had a win at 7. Tried 9 furlongs, got mollywopped, came back down and sprinted, ran 4th. Tried 8 furlongs and 7 furlongs at handicaps with 4 and 6 extra pounds and ran bad and not so terrible. The 5 furlong sprint, it won, put up a 74. Lovejoy ran 2nd. So the 6 ran second to in that race. Then came back in 6 furlongs, had to lead the whole way, and then spit the bit. So 24 walked, 23 was fast, and then just couldn't hold on for the last 2 furlongs. Maybe 6 is too far. It seems like it was on the lead here for a slight bit, and then got pushed to 4th, or it got passed. Yeah, that's definitely the eye opener. That's like the obvious, like, okay, we definitely know you're not routing anyone. That's the one good thing I like about fleet figures is if you run a sprint and you run a low number, you go to the absolute opposite end of the spectrum. Also, that is how you identify whether or not your horse is a sprinter or a router. So the five should be in the wheelhouse. Obviously, it has the win there. The one start on yielding did come to the 12 furlong race where it did not run good. It's a 1.5 star firm, so it's definitely live. The eight's in contention as well. And the eight's already beat a good horse in Unkin Lovejoy. So the eight's definitely live. But do I think the 8 beats the 6 again? I think the 6 overall is just a better horse. But I would definitely keep the 8 on like my exotic ticket. Also, it could be, depending what the pools shake out to look like, we might find some value. So the 8 might be worth like a place or a show sprinkle. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, this now there are a couple horses in this race that are like very good. Record wise, but when you look deep at them, they don't look so great. So like the 9 has a good racing record. Has one start at a sprint. Handicap, it carried a fucking ton of extra weight. It ran 3rd, so that's dope. On soft. Came back and won a 6 furlong A+ stakes on soft, ran a 74. So that's my 1.5 star firm is running big numbers on soft races, and that was a full field as well. Came back on a good track and ran 61, ran no good. Apple Sheet won that race, the 1. Came back 7 furlongs, ran sloppy, put up a 69. Followed it up with an 8 furlong race on fast, put up a 66. So its numbers on soft and sloppy tracks are better than its numbers on fast firm. It's interesting. But it's been focusing on the mid a little bit. But I don't mind the 5 furlong race. The 9 could also be live as well. 9 could be one that just like pops off. But I still think I like the 6 over it. But I do like that. I also, that 74 did come in a maiden. So actually, I want to do what I talked about earlier. I want to check that maiden race. $74. Expand all. All right. Melting Pot has not won a race in 4 starts. All right. Blazing Hot is 50-50, a win in 2/3. 0 for 9. 0 for 3. 0 for 7. 1 for 10, 0 for 6, 0 for 7, 0 for 9. This is what I'm talking about. Like this number should not be a 74. You beat bad horses, but like, I mean, obviously it's not the trainer's fault, owner's fault. That's what I'm saying. Like fleet figures, I think sometimes are a little inflated in certain race types, and maidens are definitely inflated. Like if I see a 74, I would expect that race to be a lot tougher than 9 of the horses or 6 of the horses not having a win yet in 2 weeks of the season been going. So yeah, you take the 74 out and then it's just an average A+, 61, 58, 67, 66, 69 is good. The 69 on sloppy is still good, but it's no 74 in maiden. So I'm still impressed by this horse. Let me see the handicap. All right, so this is a tough handicap. There was actual competition in it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I would leave Mega on the place show, but the 74 definitely stands out like a sore thumb. But when you see the 69, it gives me a little bit more insurance on the running a good fleet figure on an off preference race, with sloppy being the 69 and soft being the 74 here. But the 74 is definitely I'm not putting weight into that. But for place or show, Mega could be live. Mega might even just win the race too, but most of his damage has been coming at the 7-8 range. Does have the win at 6, and again, the short the short almost victory in the handicap. But the handicap they wrote, 5 furlongs, that was pretty slow, 101, but the race was tougher. So 9 I would keep on the play show sheet. Or in shallows, 7 starts lifetime, a win, a second, 2/3. All right, cool. First start, was it 4 furlongs on fast track, ran a 62, came back on soft, sprinted again, 58. 6 furlongs, ran a third. Came back in the maiden, won, put up a 66, followed it up with one of these fucking range. Yeah, also be careful when you're entering these and make sure, I had an issue with my non-winners of one race today with 4 horses in the race that literally shouldn't be in the race because the race is bugged. So be careful when you're entering those, or avoid them until they make an announcement that they're fixed. Because now I'm running against horses that shouldn't be in the condition with more wins, and I'm at a disadvantage. I would like them to cancel the race, but if they're not going to, then I'm just going to file for reimbursement. I shouldn't have to run at a disadvantage. No, you're right. Maiden doesn't count. There's horses with stakes wins and handicap wins and allowance wins and multiple wins that shouldn't be in the race. I brought it up to him. I sent it to Bryce earlier to try and see if, like, I don't know, the race doesn't go off until tomorrow night, so like they could have just kicked the horses that were ineligible, fixed it, and then reopened it. Or they could have just canceled it altogether because it's an unfair race for 8 other horses in the race. So just cancel and give us our money back. But if it runs, then I'm just gonna submit a ticket for reimbursement. It's not my fault. I entered blind. When the race loaded, I checked everything, and it's not supposed to be that way. 10, I'm actually okay just passing entirely, altogether. But again, these 2 races are races that are probably okay being thrown out for the most part. The range allowances are different, man. Carrying the extra weight, like, you can't... I fucking hate these allowances. But if we were to throw these 2 races out, one was a solid second, so it's hard to throw that out. But if you throw those out, we have the win at 6, the win in the maiden, and then the third in the A+ stakes at 6 furlongs, and it still doesn't give me enough confidence boost that it's better than the 3 other horses we looked at. So I'm gonna pass on a 10. Mimula 1 has 5 starts at 5 furlongs, 2 wins and a second. This is very good. No tries on yielding that yet. Has 1 go on soft at 5 furlongs, and is a solid 5th with a 60, so pretty low. Didn't really like it too much. Second on a good track with a 66. 4th on sloppy, 63. A win on good, a win on fast with a 72 and a 70. 1 in the handicap, carrying 6 extra. 1 for 20K. Come back in a stakes at 5 furlongs and ran a 71. Fired back, ran a 65. 1 at 6. So the 10 is one of the ones, like, these numbers are very good. Yeah, I'll post my race then. Like, obviously I know the maidens. Like, I scroll through, when the race fills, I scroll through and I look, and if there's horses with multiple wins, I check every horse that has a win and every horse that has multiple wins. And yeah, I know the maiden races aren't considered, so that's easy to avoid, but handicap races are not supposed to be considered. And there's a horse with 1 win with a handicap win. There's 3 horses with stakes wins that they shouldn't be in there. So, like, they're in a condition that they're not supposed to be eligible for. So the race is clearly bugged, which I think they know about. But like I said, I don't mind that. But, like, my main gripe is just cancel the fucking race, please. Just cancel the race. Mimula 1 is live. Now we get back to the last entry, and it's the actual stone favorite in the race for the game odds. But Incinerated is 8 starts in, 5 wins, and a show. This is probably the horse to beat. But the no starts on Yielding is what is standing out to me. And then you come down here and it has the start on Soft. It has a third. It was a 64. Then it stretched out and tried longer. And it was on the lead the whole way and got snuffed out at the end. Put up 62, but going longer distance. They corrected and shortened up again. 5 furlongs, 69, 4 furlongs. 5 furlongs on Soft. Put up a 65. And then back-to-back on Fast, 70-70. The 12 is definitely the most played horse in this race. I'm probably willing to lock that in. What I do like and what I don't like. I do like the back-to-back 70s at 6 and 7 furlongs. I do like the 3 starts at 5 furlongs, 2 wins, and a show. I don't like the no starts on Yielding. I do notice the 3 starts on Soft. But with those 3 starts on Soft, there is a win, and the high is 65. I don't like a 65 from a 3-star firm running on Soft, but Yielding is 1 step slower or 1 step below. So it's like Yielding's right in the middle. So it's 50-50 either way it goes. I think I'm going to fade the 12. I just like this. I like the 6s. I like the 6s fleet figures on soft, sloppy tracks more than I like those. Where'd it go? Or was Pablo the one? The 6 was a 6. Yeah, the 6 I definitely wanted to keep on play. Someone had better fleet figures on the soft preference. Where the fuck did it go? Mega had the high one, but it was a maiden, so I take that away. Meme Coin had a 72 on soft, 67 on sloppy. So yeah, Meme Coin's the other part of the entry that, and the numbers on like the soft sloppy races are definitely better than the 12s, the ones that are coming from the 7. Yeah, I like the 6's numbers. The 71 on soft, it has a 61 on Yielding with a win. That was going long also. Yeah, I think I'm still following up with the 6 over the 12. Which, if it transfers over, Model X is another one that has been putting up the big numbers on soft and sloppy, but it's a 2.5 star. This race is low-key kind of tough. Squeaky squeak, yo. Squeaky squeak. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot on the 6. It's lost to Mula, it's lost to Una, it's lost to Mega, it's lost to Padre. So it's finished behind a bunch of horses in this race already, and it's also finished ahead of them as well. I don't know if I'm going to go like normal heavy, just because I think the race is kind of wide open and anything could probably win. I don't know, everyone's going to be on the 12. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the 6. Let me hit the refresh real quick. Yeah, I'm sure everything's going to be laid out on the 12 as soon as we get back and check. Yeah. Good. That gives us something to punch at. Oh, the 6 is right behind it. Never mind. I mean, we're not going to catch up to it. The 10's behind it. Yeah, this There's some spread out. There's going to be some value in this race for someone to find. All right. So yeah, race one's relatively tough. I think you could go anywhere in that race and be all right, but I still think it's not the expected outcome. Like there's no one stand. Like the 12 is obviously the best horse stats wise in the race, but we'll see what happens. Liberty, what does Gino say about this race? Does he have any smart ass comments to make? Yeah, that's what I figured. The stats say he should be. I mean, he's AI. I actually need. So you'll know more than anyone else in the stream to use the AI generator or whatever people are using. So whatever Gino uses to break down. If I wanted to find an optimal lineup for a soccer team where I could just input all the players with stats and it shoots out the optimal lineups in the optimal positions, is that something that could be done? Let's see what this bozo has to say. In summer, Incinerated looks like the horse to beat with a strong 5 furlongs form, ability to lead the way. Yeah, Mega, Model X, Mimul. Yeah, so all the horses we talked about. Yep. Yeah, this bozo. Yeah, I need to find out. I'm trying to have the Footium League starts tomorrow. I don't know if anyone else is in it, but the season 0 starts tomorrow. I have a lineup made, but I definitely want to see if AI can put together like the fucking lineup with the pick the formation that best suits my roster, like all that kind of stuff. Basically, I'm trying to have a little Eddie Guerrero. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Get a little outside assistance. I guess it's not really cheating if it's free to the public. But definitely want to try that. MD Stevens, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you, homie. All right, let's take a look at race 2. So race 1, we're on the 6th. I can't fault anyone else for everything. We talked about a couple that should show up. One of these soft horses might do better than the firm horses. One of the firm horses might do better than the soft horses. But at least one thing's for certain. It's not really. We still have 40 minutes, but I'm gonna come. I want to make a note to come back with like five or so left and see the place in show pool. Because I might go through and do a couple sprinkles of the horses that I thought could be there for place and show. But I want to see if the pools fill out a little bit more. I feel like we should have a little more action. Oh yeah, that sounds like I'll be doing it all by myself again. No problem, which I got no problem doing. That sounds like too much work for me to try and gain an advantage. I'll just use my dumb brain. All right, next race should go relatively quick. 6-horse field, very short, very easy. It is a juvie, which is also like, what's going on here? What are we doing? Tell me we ain't got no left turf runners at the juvie level? Give me 2 seasons and I'll have some, but not right now. 10 furlongs, left turf soft. Chocolate Raspberry. Chocolate Raspberry's out of these stables. Weekend Moderator, Apple Dupree. It looks like it's trying to chill until the end of the month. I might have to break into the bloodline genetics. Apple Dupree. Maybe there's a little Duppy in there. Duppy Dupree is an LTS horse, does go long. But is this horse out of Duppy? It is out of Duppy. I'm so smart. Yeah, Duppy had the stamina to go long. We can moderate on this shit about. I know it's Mo's horse. I know there are some runners out there, but I don't know where it ran, when it ran. All right, so it ran everywhere. It had A stamina, so A stamina doesn't look too hot along with Duppy's. Chocolate Raspberry ain't trying to run, it looks like. But Chocolate Raspberry also didn't have the conditions it needed the last 2 races. So that's what we notice. Now it's on its preferred track surface. So I'm gonna put a little circle around the 1 for now. We're gonna come back and we're gonna look, because that's something to also keep an eye on. I want to see what Apex Goddess ran in that race as well. So that was on the 14th. So Apex Goddess ran a 53 and won the race. Chocolate Raspberry ran 4th in that race on a good track and put up a 50. So 3 points behind the winner, off preference as well. But Apex Goddess was also off preference on a good. Then came back and ran on sloppy and got mollywopped all around. The distance shouldn't be an issue for the 2. The track condition also shouldn't be an issue for the 2. The 2 could definitely be live. That last race on sloppy, though, like, it got its preferred condition and got nowhere out of it. But it looks like it doesn't matter if I like Chocolate Raspberry or not, just based on Apex Goddess's finishes. 3 of the 4 races it lost to the same horse. So, and we haven't seen it yet, so that might be the unfortunate chalk of the race. But Apex Goddess also isn't out of it. But I don't like this sloppy finish at all, especially at the distance that they're running back at. Like, it's a little different up here because we haven't seen it on a soft track or a sloppy track, so there is some unlocked value there, if you will. Myth Queen. Myth Queen's all over the place. Myth Queen has 2 starts at 10, a second. 3 starts on soft and a second. Maiden, stakes, handicap. All right, good win. Handicap, dog water, handicap, dog water, handicap, dog water, dog water, dog water. Myth Queen. Myth Queen maybe can finish 3rd. I don't think Myth Queen's winning this race. Strange Case. Strange Case looks like just Dookie on 4 hooves. Ran a handicap, carrying 116 and ran like shit, going 10 furlongs. So honestly, the 4 might want to sprint. Strange Case might not want to be where it wants to be, unfortunately. But also, definitely don't think it wants to be in this race. So I'm going to pass on Strange Case. And then we get to the 5. And the 5 is also just the one that just stands out like a sore thumb out of Mears Racing. 8 starts, 4 wins, a second, and a 3rd. So 6 for 8 lifetime. 3 starts at 10 furlongs, 1-1-1 across the board. No soft starts, but does have sloppy results. A win the last race out, ran at 65. Same distance, sloppier conditions. See, like, this is one of the ones, like, it's going to be hard to go against the 5. 5 appears to have the legs for it. Yeah. 5 is going to be like super chalk, unfortunately. I'm not even have to look at it yet, but this is going to be one of those races where we might have to wait a little bit because it does look like the 5 is going to be the easy lane here. Do I think anything to pop out and beat it? Yeah, maybe. But I think that happens less than more. Like Chocolate Raspberry could finish second. I could see that. Apex Goddess could finish second or third. I could see that. Let's see the odds real quick. Probably, yeah, 4 to 1. Let me refresh it. We still have 46 minutes. That's probably going to be like less than 2 to 1. So it's going to be like a hold off for me for now. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on this race for at least 40 minutes. Let me make sure the banner's updated. There's nothing in yet. Damn, what a slow ass Monday. The next thing, Liberty, do you have to pay for that? Like, if you use it, or is there an actual like free site where you can put all the info into? I haven't like taken a look to see if that's how it works. Is that good? If so, why? Is that good? If so, why? Oh, yeah, there's spreadsheets involved? Yeah, I'm outskis. Is that like, the idea I have is a good idea. But when you start like saying I need to have this or feed this into it, now it's like, all right, I lost interest. My idea was genius at first. Now it's like, all right, I don't need this in my life. I'll just do it the sound way. I don't know if I have anyone. Is anyone in the chat? I mean, there's no one here tonight. Damn, that sucks. Well, no one here yet, but is anyone that's in here now have a Footium team? Dog, you of all people, I mean, you sat up here and watched how my brain works. Copy paste is good, but how do I gotta type all that shit out first? If I can't get the information for like the players and everything, if I can't get the information for all the players without having to like type it over, I'm gonna be screwed. I suck, man. Oh, no chance. I don't know. Crockett, what's going on? Copy paste that shit. Let me see if it works. Let me actually see if it's copy pasteable before. Breaking news, this just in from your regularly scheduled degenerate handicapping program. We're going to look at a soccer game right now, and you're going to like it or you're not going to like it. So there's that. Am I still logged in? First game's tomorrow. I didn't add any players. I didn't do shit. People were posting about on Twitter about how they added and bought players. Yeah, my team's good. I don't need it. You don't need to add players if your team's good, all right? You don't need to add players. I mean, I'm a genius. I already set my lineup and everything. We're on the good old-fashioned 4-3-4 up in this piece. I wonder what auto pick would do. Mine's already on. Let's see what auto pick does. No? Did he already auto pick my shit? But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. I didn't do any transfers. I didn't do shit. Yeah, so I fight the Scowls Wanderers tomorrow. Well, we're going to try and kick their teeth in, so that'll be great. Lame. That's fucking firm, yo. Ooh, they even gave your mans a pink kit. Let's go. I don't mind that because that's like the old. These colors match the Philly Union colors, and that's okay with me. But I might go live tomorrow and stream this. I don't know how the fuck it's gonna work. I don't know shit about it. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't done anything except for add 2 academy players. I got all these bronze players. I got no standouts. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if anyone in chat is in Footium and wants to chop it up, then let's chop it up because I don't know shit about the game. I mean, I know about the game, but I don't know, if anything special. Like, I haven't gone out and bought players, signed anyone, looked for trades. I more so play it as it lives. All right, on to race 3. Race 2, we have on the back burner until we get a little more clarity on the odds. Race 3, it might be the same situation, unfortunately, unless we have a standout. It is a 5 furlong affair going right dirt on a good track for A minuses, older A minus. The 1, Bugsy, 16 starts at 5, 3 wins, and a 4, so 25%, not too hot. 6 tries on good, 1 win. Shout out Latuda. It's gonna be a tough one. The odds are definitely against Bugsy. Definitely against Bugsy. More handicaps. $10 for 33 though, so it's a 33%er. So it could be there. I don't know if it's gonna win this race, but it could be there. It won't be on my win only ticket, but hopefully pop off a second and make like 200 Derby plus crown. Oh damn. The other part of the entry, you're just jamming the whole stable in tonight. 4-year-old, back-to-back 4-year-olds, 12 starts, 1 win, 3 shows. Good, 11 tries on good, 3 wins, 3 shows, so another 50-50 on good. Coming out of handicap, where for some reason it's running like shit. Ringmaster. How the fuck is Ringmaster? I bred this horse. Why? This horse is just winning handicaps. I don't understand. It's an S. Do something better with it, please. Though it does make the progeny look good having all the wins. So I guess as long as there's wins on it, doesn't really matter. Yeah, the only thing that sucks here is there's no win equity at 5 furlongs. That's the only thing that's... Oh, let's go. I'm not running against this horse. That's kind of fresh. That'll be kind of dope. That'll be kind of dope. This is also dope. Fuck Chelsea up with Arsenal. Let's go. Forget about it. Unfortunately I'm gonna have to forget about it on the 2. Perfect circle. We get down to the 3-year-old, 14 starts, 3 wins, 3 seconds. Unfortunately, is definitely a slightly better version of the 2 horses before it. Slightly better version. Coming off a 4th in a handicap, a 2nd in a stakes, with only 4-horse field to Carly Montana. I think Carly Montana is going to be the opening favorite if we go back and look at the odds. But Perfect Circle has 5 starts, or 2 starts on 5 furlongs with a win and a high of 68, which is very good. And then 3 tries on good, a win, and a second. Very good also. So the 3 is live. 3 is more live than the 1 or the 2. We get down to Carly Montana. Carly Montana is probably the winner of this race. 7 tries at 5, 2-1-2. So 5 for 7. Then we get to the good results. 9 starts, 5 wins, a 2nd and 3rd, 7 for 9. So Carly Montana is probably the horse for the course distance, and horse for the course based on the record of the track conditions. So when I say horse for the course, that's when you get the match on both. The distance matches up and the track condition matches up. But yeah, Carly Montana's coming off a fucking heater. 3 wins in a row prior to the last start. And all very good fleet figures. Had 1 stinker in there in the last 8 races. Jesus. Yeah, Carly Montana is probably the play. Turkey Bacon, yeah, we'll just... Fable Cottage. Does anyone know who Fable Cottage is? I need to get a hold of them. They have a mare I want to buy. I know we said no more buying horses, but they have a mare that I've been wanting to buy. And I can't... They're not in Discord. They're nowhere to be found. Turkey Bacon, though. 2 for 25 lifetime. Tons of place and show equity. 11 places and shows combined out of 25 starts. But is a 50-50 horse lifetime if you take consideration the win, place, and show. But the 2 wins is not a confidence booster for me. So I will pass on Turkey Bacon at the time. Primetime Sanders is kind of in the same regard, kind of in the same situation as the one before. 4 starts at 5, no win equity, but 2 seconds and 2 shows. So there, on the board. Good track record on a good surface. 8 starts, 2-2-1, so 5 for 8, which is very solid. Could the 6 compete with the 4? Can the 6 beat the 4? Let's see the odds. I hope the 6 is bet down, but likely not. Give me a quick refresher. Oh damn! I need to get a baseball play in today. All right, so the 4's taking the juice for now, which I think that's fine. And someone started a place pool, but it's probably going to be the 4 or the 6, so these are going to get returned. I wouldn't feed into those. That is going to be a tough one. I think I'm taking the 4, though. Give me 1 second, Chai. I gotta get my... If you're a DraftKings user in the state of Pennsylvania, make sure to use your up to bonus tonight. The stream is not sponsored by DraftKings in any way, shape, or form, but do not leave money on the table. And be responsible. If you have a problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right. So... Shit, Philly started already. Milwaukee started. Tigers versus the Rays. Blue Jays and Diamondbacks. So now, which one of those? I like all three. Bear with me, chat. Listen, it's not like we're not doing what we came here to do. We're just doing it on a different sport. Is Toronto at home? That's the one thing that matters. No, they're on the road. Who's at home? No, nobody's at home. Oh my God. Not a single home team. White Sox and Rockies. You're brave. That's a bold strategy. I wanted the Phillies, but the fucking game started already. Honestly, I should just ask my friend who he played and just play the opposite. He is fucking running colder than the Alps. Colder than the Alps. All right, let me get one more refresh. Yeah, I'm leaning the 4 in this race. I just want to see how bad we're going to get. All right, so it's going to – no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm on the 4 in race 3. I like the 4 in that race. And I think because the 6 is also not a dud, we might get a split on the odds. Might get a little break. Come on, post your plays, brah, so I can fade you. All right. Blue Jays. Damn, you really like the. You're getting that's a frisky. That is a frisky play. If you're going Sox, Colorado, double up. That is definitely something frisky. I got the Jays and the Diamondbacks money line. Now, do I like Detroit enough to go up 2? That's the true. Yeah. It's rough. Obviously, that's pretty good. It's rough. You got 2 dogs. 2 dogs. Normally, see, that's not even bad like that. See, that's the thing with like the DraftKings promotions when they offer those. If you can find a dog that you think can go up 2 but still lose, that's worth it. But I like to take safe money with those, and I like to go. I like to take safe. I like to take my. I don't want to be degenerate with that. I want to take my my safe winnings if I can. But I don't mind going dogs. Bottom of the first. All right, so Philly's not. All right, Detroit started, so it's not going to be Detroit. So it's going to be. Rockies back at home. That's also tough to start. It's so It's the Padres too, dude. Do you think the Padres are gonna go into Colorado and lose to the Rockies? Latuda? Do you know how many home runs are gonna be hitting that game? I'm gonna see if I can find a home run prop real quick. I'm gonna cook something up. Let me cook. What do we got to the next race? Race 3, race 2, we have to wait on an odds check. Race 3 we put in. Race 4 is a short field. All right, Rocheller's still looking kind of nice with 27 minutes to go. Race 4, we have a short field. We might not even need the program for this. I need to cook out home run prop in that game. Who's this fucking pitcher? The Goober. Austin Goober. Let me cook. Oh no, sorry, San Diego. Damn, Austin Goober's not even that bad against the lineup. I mean, he gives up hits, but no bombs. Machado's 4 for 17 off him. Cronenworth 4 for 14, 2 doubles. Hansang Kim, my man's 5 for 9, 5 doubles off him. Damn, I might take total. What's my man's total bases looking like? Total bases. Over 1.5 is minus 130. That's actually not even terrible. Xander's 3 for 9. Xander has a homer. Patrick Wisdom has a homer off Goober. Profar ain't gonna do shit. Profar might homer. The fact that Machado hasn't homered off this bum, but they're in Colorado. Now, where does it say? I wish I could do home road splits on this. What are his home road splits? No, I'm not unlocking your projections. You keep your projections. What are home run props looking like? Machado's not even playing. Tatis is 2-1 to hit a homer. That makes sense. Xander's 4-1. Xander's the only one to homer off this ball. I think Hansang Kim total bases is probably the best play. Austin Gomber sucks, man. He is actual dog water. Let me cook some total bases. So give me my mans. You can't parlay him. That's dumber than hell. Let me cook up a same game real quick. Then we'll get back to horse racing. I promise we'll get back to... No, Detroit went up 1 already. Fuck. I didn't get that play in. All right. Hits. Total bases. All right. Where's my man's at? Bear with me, chat. I'm degenning. Can Cronenworth get a hit? Let's try and get Cronenworth a hit. Jake Cronenworth to get 1 hit, minus 425. That's good for a parlay builder. We'll take that. Xander to get a hit is probably like minus 10,000. Tatis to get a hit minus 1,000. That's nice. Machado's not playing tonight. I would put something on him. Ribby. He has Xander on a Ribby and Cronenworth on a Ribby. Charlie Blackman could get a Ribby. All right. Hakim, 2 bases. Cronenworth a hit. Cronenworth a Ribby. Xander a Ribby. That's a cute little one. Little $20 sprinkle. Little free bet sprinkle. All right. Now, get the fuck out of here, baseball. We're done with you for now. Now we'll get back to race 4, which likely going to be Hoochie Coochie Man. This is we're gonna have to take an ode to Zook here on this one if we can't find some, but the 6-year-old might get it. All right, we got a 3-year-old. Let's see if we can't beat him. All right, Dirt Legs got one in here as well. Maybe we can get Dirt Legs home. Shut up, cat. I ain't got time for your shit today. Race 2, we still need to get our pick in. Race 3, we did. So race 4, we need the program. Then we have the intermezzo with the Coastal Breeze Championship. All right, race 4. Green Dancer. Green Dancer is not too swell at 7 furlongs. 3 starts. Phillies went up 1-2. Son of a bitch. Green Dancer, 3 tries at 7 furlongs with a show. 3 starts on sloppy, a second and a third. Last start came in sloppy, and it ran 5th, ran a 51 in the A-Max stake, so not looking too swell. Handicap before that, 2nd and 3rd. So the horse can run good in handicaps, carrying weight, but evidently sprinting was not the calling card. Let me see his preferred method of transportation. All right, so mid to long. Shut up, cat. Mid to long. So 7 furlongs is not. It's not the ideal. I guess Green Dancer has the advantage of being a 3-year-old versus 6-year-olds. I'm gonna. Chill, B. Chill, B. Shut up. Is Lance Lynn back? Latuda, how much you pay attention to baseball? Lance Lynn was dog shit. Evidently, he's back. He had a first start of the year was obviously very good. Shut up, yo. First start was against the Dodgers. First 2 starts were pretty shitty, and his last 2 starts have been pretty good. But the last start was against Oakland, and Oakland is basically a fucking minor league team. I'm gonna... You know what? All right. Let's go with Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks, baby. Yeah, he's like 40, and last start was Oakland, and Oakland is... I could... Not to toot my own horn, but I could probably pitch a no-hitter against Oakland. Never played college ball, never played high school ball, but I played pickup games and street games. Let me tell you this. This right arm had some heat in it, so never forget. Then we get down to Hoochie Coochie Man, the 6-year-old colt. Or stallion, I guess, now, because he's old and they all have their balls, so... The Hoochie Coochie Man is what we would say kind of the horse for the course, but it is 6 years old. It doesn't look like it tapered off that much. It's still running appropriate numbers for an A, fleet figure wise. It says 21 for 29 at 7 furlongs, which is obviously very good, and 9 for 21 on sloppy. 6, but no show and decline. Literally, actually, outside of the 2 starts in the handicaps here, it's running same par fleet figures as the 3-year-old, the 1. Weekend at Bernie's. Shout out Dirt Legs. 5 starts at 7, a win and 2 shows. Solid. Is a 4-year-old. 7 starts on sloppy, 1 across the board. 4 furlongs last out. It got beat because it stopped, which is kind of It was a 5-horse field. 7, 7, 7, 7, second, 5th, third. Weekend at Bernie's has lost to Hoochie Coochie Man. Kooks, I think we'll be able to throw out altogether. So it's really the 3 or the 2, isn't it? I guess the 1. I feel like if we lean Hoochie Coochie, we get beat at the wire because he's 6. If we lean Weekend at Bernie's, we get beat because Hoochie Coochie Man was just better. Am I going to really give a shit about 2-year age gap between these 2 horses? I'm not. It's Hoochie Coochie. I'm gonna lean with the aging fine wine. The 2 doesn't look like it's falling off at all. It's doing okay in these short fields. And good enough for them. This is a 4-horse field, so I'm gonna lean Hoochie Coochie Man. Shout out Zook. This one's for you, bud. Hoochie Coochie Man also being leaned on by one person with a 400 Derby bet. I feel like this one we might have to wait on as well, just because it's a 4-horse field. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. We get chalk. I'm not gonna. It's a 4-horse field. It's either we don't play or we play. And last week we had one we didn't play, but whatever. We'll just take it for science. Two, correct? Was the 2? Yeah. It stinks. I hate laying chalk. I really do. It's definitely going to be chalk by the time the race goes off, unless we get someone to come in and be like, "Oh, I'll just take a crack at the 3." Someone took a little crack at the 4, so that's nice. That helps out a little bit. Let's refresh race 2 and take a look, and then we'll open the 8:05. I'm actually going to use the restroom and get some water real quick. All right, we're getting 4. I'm just going to lay my wager on the 5. All right, chat. I will BRB. I'm going to run and use the restroom. I'm going to run and grab a drink. For those of you that aren't subbed, I am going to run a ad right now. I do apologize, but I know I'm going to be away for a minute or 2. I have to run downstairs to the fucking basement and get stuff and put it in the cooler and then get a cup of ice. So I'm going to take a quick little 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and we'll be right back at it. No, it's me. I'm on a phone call. I'm on mute. No, I'm here. I was just on a phone call, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter anyway because we're not going to be able to watch a single F-wording race tonight. I can't do anything about this. And I'm sure I'm going to get blamed and say that it's my setup doing it and not the site. But here we are. I will try my best to not reveal the results of race 1. But yeah, if it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. I can't force the hand, unfortunately. Fucking stupid. Like, we did pretty good the last few weeks. All right, picks close for race 2 in 15 seconds. Race 3 right behind it, 15 minutes. Race 4, we're in. We got 30 minutes for that. Race 5, we have a loaded to the gills race, so we'll get on that one as soon as we can get some results here. 12:18. Oh, that's right. You're across the pond. All right, take it easy, Liberty. Thanks for doing the programs. All right, let's see if we can get the results without getting spoiled. Nah, dog, we can't watch a single fucking race tonight, chat. Well, so far, so good. I'm gonna go complain in general. $10,000 apologies, chat. Unfortunately, I got nothing to do with it, and I can't do anything about it. I asked in general, see maybe we can get an answer out of them. No, maybe we can download it. Like, that's the one bummer about, yeah, all right, I'm able to download it. Like, that's the one bummer about streaming. It's like, obviously we want to watch everything right here when we're supposed to be able to see it. But sometimes, we get cucked and we can't do any of that shit. But we got at least the downloaded replay. Thanks to chat for not spoiling the results. At least we'll get to see them right here. We're on the 6th. It's a loaded race. I didn't get back in time to check the place and show pool. I did have to take that phone call. Unfortunately, it was my niece, and she wasn't having it. But back at it anyway. Padre Damaso is one we looked at. We liked for like a place or a show sprinkle. Where are we sitting? We're sitting close to the front right now. Meme coin was one we liked. The 12 was the chalk. So as long as we can avoid the 12 anywhere, we'll be all right. 10's moving a little bit. 10's kicking in a third gear. Holy shit, the 10 is flying. 11's flying. We're in the shallows is going to run away with it. We're fighting for show. We ain't going to get there. All right, fading at 12 was the correct play, but everywhere else was incorrect. So we'll take an L on race 1. Stop sharing. Put the regular screen back up again. Yeah, I definitely got to swap out cameras. Get this shit out of here. Literally said put this screen back up again. Thank you. Yeah, get this out of here. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen for every race tonight, or else it's going to be a very shitty Monday. We got 6 minutes for race 2 to start. The Coastal Breeze is the in-betweener. We'll try and run through this one real quick. I think we have plenty of time for race 5, correct? We have 40 minutes for race 5. It is a full field. The Coastal Breeze race is right turf yielding. It's also juice to the gills. Jeez, we got all 3 pools. Let's try and get something out of this one. Jack Frost. Centaur Fold. Yeah, well, that's the horse we looked at last week. That horse is fucking nutty. So Jack Frost finished second to that one a bunch of times. So obviously, if Centaur Fold wasn't in there, Jack Frost would have some wins. Doesn't have win equity, so Jack Frost could be live here. But depending on the rest of the field and on the type of the race it is, it looks like it's going to be in against tough company no matter what. And Serio, we're going to go and pass on 0 for 9, 3 seconds. Just not quite up to par with the rest of the field, it appears. We get down to 3 hit stick out of GVG Genetics. 1 start at 6 with a 66 fleet. Let's see where that 6 was. It was on this show. No, it was on Tuesday's show 2 weeks ago. Did no good. Sloppy. Good. Fast, sloppy. It's also losing to the same horse as well. So we'll probably end up being on the same horse that it's losing to. But it doesn't look like it's going to fare well, even though it has results at 4 furlongs and 5 furlongs. The 6 furlong race it has the results at. It's kind of cheeky. And then it's stretched to 7, 8, and 10. Has a third at 8. Maybe Hit Stick could pop off for like a show. There's a bunch of S pluses. This race is actually pretty tough, so we have to be on our P's and Q's for this one. We get to the 4. It doesn't have a start at 6 furlongs, but has starts everywhere around it. 4 furlongs second, 4 furlongs sixth on soft. 5 furlongs third in a grade 3. Runs back in a benchmark 72 max, wins it, put up a 78. Grade 1 runs shitty. Grade 1 runs shitty. So I don't know if I have the confidence enough for the 4 to make the ticket. Very well could show me out and just pop off and be there, but not for me. Royal Touch. 4 starts at 6, 2 seconds and a third. The third came with a 74 where it lost to Super Elegance. Super Elegance is in this race, and they ran a 108, which is extremely fast. So this is what I was talking about with speeds earlier. Race before at 4 furlongs, put up a 60 in a similar field, it looks like. Everything was in this race. So Royal Touch, I'm going to pass on as well. I think Royal Touch is fine in like the S Max. I don't know if graded company is where it wants to be. Well, not grade 1, grade 2, grade 3 maybe if you pull the lighter fields. But yeah, I'm going to pass on the 5. Quick glance, I'm going to pass on the 6 as well. Angel in Her Eyes is probably the Stone Nut favorite. Coming off crazy wins, crazy numbers. Shout out to Mr. B and Secretariat Stable. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a good one. It might be tough to beat the 7. 1 start on yielding, but the start is fine. It's very fine. They're Spectacular. They're Spectacular is also another nice one. 5 wins and 11 starts. But those are all coming at the mid-level, so they're backing down a little bit to the 6 furlong. It does have a win at 6 furlongs, but it was a grade 3. Also fast times, 109. Doughboy Stakes, it ran in the same day with Star Jumper. 75. Yeah, the 8 I don't think is as strong as the 7. Star Jumper I don't think is as strong as the 7. So everyone's running for place, I guess. Super Elegance is not stronger than the 7. Drama King. Drama King could pop off for a podium, but not looking that way. It does have a win in a graded race on 7 furlongs. 6 furlongs, it has a start, but it has a 59, and it was on fast. And this is a 3-star or a 0-star firm. When you see things like that, it's kind of weird. Yeah, its only start on fast happens to be its start and fast. Fast and good numbers are terrible. A 55 on good going 4 furlongs. 4 furlongs probably not the right distance now that we're looking at it. And then the 6 furlongs on fast ran a 59. Not so stellar. But this horse is putting up results in the mid, it looks like. So this also just might be too short. Yeah, I think it's a 7. I don't think it's an easy 7, but I think for me it's an easy 7 in this race. Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine. There is a ton of action in the place pool as well, so keep that in mind for whoever's deciding they want to put sprinkles in left and right. I hope we get to watch this race at least. I doubt it. So let me put this Coastal Breeze. All right, got that one in there. Let's go. All right. Yep. So the intermezzo, yeah, we'll call it the intermezzo. We are rolling with the 7 on the interchangeable race. 24 minutes until the race pool, pick pool closes. 34 minutes till post time. And we'll move back over to race 5. Actually, let's check and see if. All right, race 2 started. Are we gonna be able to watch it? Probably not. All right, it's gonna be one of those nights. Hopefully, we can download them. I'm gonna sounding the bell for it. I'm so tilted. All right, we're on the 5. The 5 got put down to under 3 to 1, so we still end up with good odds. 2.8 to 1 is very good, but let's see if we can get across the wire now. That's really the only thing that matters. If we can't get across the wire, we ain't got shit to worry about. It's 10 furlongs too, so we got a long way to sweat. That's dead. Gotta get a new cart. Still stalking. First time past the wire. All right. We're moving pretty good. We just gotta get by the 3. If we can't get by the 3 here, I promise I'm gonna fucking flip. We can't get by the 3. That's actually crazy. Oh my fucking Jesus. I can't wait to look at the 3 and see what happened. We gotta download races. We gotta watch them off site because the site don't work no goods. But then I'll be told it's my computer setup and my internet. Let's see what happened. What went wrong? Oh, the 1 for 10. That's fuck. What am I thinking? Of course, the 1 for 10 should have beat that horse. Of course. Make it make sense. That's all I ask. Make it make sense. We'll take a night of being the bridesmaid, I guess. That's what's going to happen. All right, we're off race 2. We're off race 2. We're on the next one. That's fucking crazy. Race 3's in already. I guess we're due for a bad night. It only just started, but still. We can't have 4 weeks in a row where last Tuesday, if we count Monday, we were up. Ooh, I had a race finish. Let's see what happened. Did we get smoked as well? Probably got smoked. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch it. Can't watch it. I'll just look at results. Boom! Get cooked. Let's go. That's win number 100, baby. What an appropriate fashion. Devastating. Tonight is devastating. You put up a 78. Why you gotta put up a 78, bro? I don't need that in my life. I mean, that race is 78 worthy. So, like, when I see that fleet figure makes sense in this race. But also, this is a 40K claimer, for Christ's sakes. Like, look at how tough this is for a 40K. Like, this is what I'm talking about, where A-pluses are just, like, completely fucked now. Like, A-pluses have nowhere to run outside of restricted stakes. That's it. And if they're good enough, handicaps. It's so hard, but we did it. We got there. Win number 100 comes from the appropriately named horse, Cooked, which pretty much sums up everything. Oh, that's the issue. No. All these shows should be wins in places, but we got through 100 shows and 100 places before we got to 100 wins. I guess I can do a Twitter ha-ha rah-rah about it. Good job, Cooked. Way to fucking pull your weight, bud. Thank God, because now we got more bullets. We just got 3 more bullets to fire off. 4 more bullets to fire off. I don't need a Twitter post. Whatever. I want 100. Y'all are here with me. Y'all witnessed it. I ain't got to worry about it. It ain't that important. I mean, it's whatever. It's not that important to me. All right, race 3 closed. Race 4, you have 12 minutes. It's a short field. We're probably going to be cooked on the odds in this one. I can just imagine it. All right, we're 2-5-1 still. Probably don't lean. Hoochie coochie, man. If you saw how race 2 went, find the horse that shouldn't win and pick that one. That's the strategy. Yeah, Cook, no. He knew. And that's the problem. That horse I can only run like every 3 days. Because I don't want to run him in anything that's not a claimer. It's tough. But if I get to pick and choose, we'll make it there. We'll make it there eventually. Race 5 is where we're at now. Race 5 is a full field, so we get juice to the gills pots. It is a 4 furlong right dirt affair. Perfect. Love to see it on the A level. The one Legolas has one. Yeah, Yeah, but that's one thing I will say that 78 for that race. When you look at it and you see 40K claimer, what the fuck? What is this? This doesn't make sense. But again, we opened it up and we looked at that field. 2 horses in the race were an A and an A plus, and the other were S minuses and S's. So that's a tough field. So in a race like that, a fleet figure that big is warranted. I didn't get to watch the race, so I don't know how he went. I don't know if he won on the lead. He usually does, and he stalks, but let me see. Maybe it'll tell me. Let's go. Cooked. Your ass was about to hit the fucking marketplace, too, because I ain't got time. And this sucker isn't that bad. Let's see. 6, 11, 14. 14 for 37 is not like the worst, but he really only ran at 7 furlongs. Like, I can't get him up to 9. 9's dog shit. But this wheelhouse is where he should be. He's been turning it on, though. He's been fine. Yeah, I had him running in 20K claimers. That's where I want to run him, and then I couldn't get him. Then I had to go to 60, and I regretted that. That was too short. 3rd for 60, 3rd for 30. I don't want to put him in these allowances because he just doesn't do good. But even this 3rd, I think the field was juiced to the gills. Yeah, 1 A plus in this field. And this is a 30K claimer. So this is what I've been talking about for weeks. Like, being able to adapt and drop your horses in, like, this horse stinks. This horse stinks. I want to watch my race, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that horse is better than cooked. That horse is better than cooked. That horse is better than cooked. Every horse in this race is better than my horse. But yeah, like 14 for 37 isn't terrible. 3 more races, I might be able to get the 17 for 40. Like, it's just having race availability is the one thing that's a pain in the ass. But yeah, if he didn't run good there, he was getting listed for 5K. I don't care. Let someone else have fun with him. That's a decent horse to like grind and learn with. As long as you put it in the right races, you should be. I mean, I'm gonna say profitable, but you should be all right. It's just hard. It's just hard now because Crown's going away. Crown stimmies are starting to dwindle. And we gotta win to subsidize. Unless they do something. Yeah, Legolas were off. KY Sprint Star, Kentucky Derby Sprint Star, Kentucky Sprint Stars been running these range races. I don't like those. 4 furlongs, ran a 48. What are we running out here? 4 furlongs again? Yeah, you have a win at 5 in the maiden, but whatever. I don't think that you're good enough, unfortunately. Number 2. George Remus. George Remus has a win in a 6 furlong stakes and ran a 72. That's very good. 2 starts at 4, a second, and a no good. A win at 5 came in a maiden. Handicap ran like shit. Stakes 5 furlongs ran like shit. 6 furlongs, yeah, it's just very inconsistent. But has a win in a maiden, has a win in the A stakes. Could be there for like a second or show play. I don't know that I would put a win ticket in on this one personally, but place and show I wouldn't be too offended. We get down to the 4. The 4 is just has 2 starts on good, 1 start at 4 furlongs. The start at 4 furlongs was last time out, and it came running from behind. Lost to Foal of Nylon Nublis. Twice. Lost in the range allowance. I might have to go back and see that range allowance and see what happened. But carried weight. Carried weight, ran 2nd. Then didn't carry weight, ran 6th at 4. 4 might be too short.
4 furlongs might be too short for the 4. Double Bell is a little bit all over the place. Has a second at 8 furlongs in the maiden, 4th at 9, 4th for 5 furlongs, 12 furlongs nowhere. So somewhere between a sprint and a mid. 4 furlongs might be too short. So far, nothing really standing out. Some that could pop off and surprise, but pass on the 5. Spotted Banana, 0 for 10. 10 for 10 if you look at it the right way. And by the looks of the second race, all you need is 10 wins in a row, and you're good. And this horse has 10 wins in a row, so keep that one on your ticket. Yeah, pass on Spotted Banana. BPM has 7 starts, 4 wins, and a second lifetime. 1 start at 4 furlongs, 1 win, 1 start on good, and a win. A 64 and a 63. The opposite is it is a 2.5 firm or soft pref on a good track. Has 1 race on good. It was at 6 furlongs in a handicap, carrying extra weight, and it won. Okay. Came back in a handicap, 6 furlongs, sloppy, carried 123 and ran 5th. Came back in a handicap, 5 furlongs on sloppy, ran 2nd. A stakes, sloppy, win. 2-year-old handicap, win, carrying 3 pounds. 6 furlongs, sloppy, ran 5th. 4 furlongs. So while it does have a good win, a win on good, carrying weight, that should be good enough to give it a little bit of a preference lean here. And I mean, preference lean for like my win play. Good horse is good. Good horse is good. Can't ignore that. BPN looking kind of fresh. All right, we'll see if this loads. If not, I'll download it real quick and we'll get into it. Oh, damn. Would you look at that? All right, we're on the 4, I'm pretty sure. We'll find out after the race. I think we're on the 4. Let me look at the ticket, the ticker. Yeah, we're on the 4. Are we sprinting, please? We are sprinting. 5 shoots out to the front with an SSS plus start. Jeez, You're just going to run up the speed and then fade. This is also the race where I no-sirred both of Latuta's horses, so that means I'm going to finish second. 24 for the first quarter, so they're walking. 4's going backwards. 3's closing on the freight train. 2 looks like the first one to get there. JK, here comes the 4. Later, bozos. Okay, Latuda picking up the podium. Yeah. We'll take 4-1. That gets us back in it. That's good. We get back in it. 2K entry, what do you get? You get your at least 2K entry, you get 343. All right, so you're up 300 Derby and 22 Crown. Damn, Latuda won that race. That's nice. Thanks to everyone who came out and supported the 3. But whoever had the place wagers on the 4, they scooped the 80s. So y'all are gonna get this milkshake. That's not bad though. That's all you can ask for, especially when you have to put 2 horses in one race and it's a short field. I was sick to my stomach when I was in a 6-horse field and neither of my horses could run second or third. Sick to my stomach. But you picked up the podium. I mean, you came out. That's actually a profitable race for you. Based on entry fees, it was $4K to enter both your horses. You get 3 You get 43, you get 44 Derby, 4,400 Derby, so you profit 400 Derby and you take home 23 crown. That's nice. That's a good Monday. Can't ask for better. And then we take home the pot from wagers. So our 1K should get us back. Yeah, 3.7. And let me see. Race 1, we had. Race 1, where's the stupid ticker? Race 1, we were across the board on the 6, and that was 1K. So that was 1K gone. Race 2, we finished second. That was another 1K, so we were down 2. Race 3, we hit. Our 1K gets us back 37 minus 2. So we're up 17 right now. We're up 1,730 so far after 3 races. So we'll take it. Race 4 closes in 40 seconds. Hoochie Coochie Man, 2.6. If I was more confident, I would put another 1K on it, but I'm just going to let it ride how it is. I'm okay with what our unit size on that one. Let me go back to race 5. So BPM, I'm not going to throw out completely. I actually might take a lean on BPM. 4 aces is 0 for at 4 furlongs. 1 for 2 on a good track. 3-star firm. Like I said, the only thing that stinks about the 7 is the 2.5 soft. That's the only thing that stinks. But if this is its distance preference, I'm okay with that. And also the good number it put up when it won wasn't terrible. And it looks like it wants to be a sprinter. So we're going to be... I think I'm going to be just fine if I end up leaning on the 7. We get down to 4 aces. 4 aces I'm going to take a quick pass on. 0 for 3 at 4 furlongs. Let's have a second. The second came to Off the Record, who we haven't taken a look at yet. I guess it's other race, the benchmark allowance. It was on the lead. Yeah, this is what carrying weight does also, but it can't be just for that. But you're on the lead the whole way, and then you just fade to last. In the AMAX stakes, he was on a soft track, so it had nothing to. It was definitely off. It was out of its realm. It should not have been on the soft track if you're a 3-star firm, but was on the lead the whole way and then faded. Good track, no good. Yeah, the 8 could be there for like a placer show. I don't know if I'm willing to put a win. Now you can't leave. Latuda, another entry. Now you can't leave. Actually looks kind of nice. Looking kind of nice. All right, race 3 is official. Yep. We net 27. No, we net 27. We're up 7. We're up 786. Not 17. My bad. Up is up. Down is down. Now you can't leave is right where it needs to be. Has 3 starts on good, a win and 2/3. Very solid. 3 starts at 4, a win and a third. It's 4 for 6 overall. The win equity just needs to pick up a little bit. But it does have a win in the A stakes on the good track. And it ran a 63. So the 9 could be there as well. This is going to be a tough little race to pick. There's a world I still lean with the 7. A world. Off the damn Latuda, you're just fucking doubling up everywhere. Off the Record, second part of the entry. Off the Record's probably gonna end up staying off my slip. Not in a bad way. He has 4 starts at 4 furlongs. 3 starts at 4 furlongs, a second and a win. But its numbers aren't too inspiring. RDF till I die. Yeah. Listen, if you're doing it at the low level, I applaud you. Just, it's so much harder at the S level and the S minus level. So much harder. Yeah, they went 23, it closed in 22. 10 could be live too. I think I still like the 7, the off prep force. Yeah. Ballet Xanthos, I'm going to pass on. Just in general, altogether. It does have a couple sprint starts, but nothing to sway my decision. It likely is a sprinter, but I don't think it's better than any of the other horses we looked at. And then we get down to the 12. The 12 is the other horse that was just winning. Won the maiden, ran for 65, ran in the non-winners of 1, which ignores the maiden win. It won that race, came out and ran in the A stakes. It ran bad, and then came back at 4 furlongs and won, put up a 66. Okay, so the 12 should be taking action. There's a lot of horses in here that should be taking action. Am I just going to be the dope who just goes against the grain? I'm gonna be the dope. I'm going against the grain. I think I'm going with the 7. I really do. I'll take my egg on the face if the horse ends up shitting the bed, but it's hard to ignore these stats. Again, it really is. Like, these numbers aren't terrible, and the 63 on a good track, being a 2.5 star soft, again, I like those numbers. If there's strong numbers on an off-preference surface, to me, that is a good thing. If this is a weak, if this was like a win, but like a 58, all right, then I wouldn't put much into it. But the fact that the 63 is on par with the sloppy win at 64, the soft win at 64. I mean, 4-point difference is a lot, but still, it's in the same realm. So I'm gonna go with, no, I'm going to go with the 7. I'm gonna go with the 7. I think the 12's live. I think off the record could close. I think there's a lot of horses in here that could definitely like have the it factor to win the race. I'm just going to go against the grain, which I like to do. I like to be different. 8. 4. 2. So we're on the 7 in race 5. Let me switch that up. Race 5. Let me play show. Put it back up. And we'll take a look and see how far we are from race 6. Or the next actual race. Race starts in 4 for race 4. Race 5, we got in. There's 10 minutes until it closes. Race 6, we have 24 minutes. 8:05, we have that other stake, so we have to keep that in mind too. I think that'll come after. Yeah, that'll be right after right after race 4. Sorry. Race 5 is done. Let's go to race 6, the S- stakes. 7 left turf sloppy. Okay. The 1, cookies. 2 starts to 7, 2 places. No starts on sloppy, though it is a 2-star soft horse. Big win on good coming in the last race in a grade 3. It ran a 73 in a 6-horse field. A little bit shorter than this field, right? No, it's 8-horse. Same, but different. But the last 3 races, the numbers have improved. 56, 63, 68, 60, 62, 70, 70, 73. Lost the fast twitch in the 2 previous races, but that horse is not to be found. So the one gets a little check mark. The 1 will get a little check mark. We move on to the 2, Sassy. 1 started 7 furlongs and put up a 56. Not too inspiring. His numbers come better at longer distances. So 8 and up, it looks like. Has a win at 8, the last start. Its 7 furlong start wasn't a maiden race. On soft, and it ran a 56. Not too inspiring. Pass on the 2, still favor the 1. We move on to the 3. 3 Flame Wave is a left dirt horse. Has not run on turf. Probably not going to favor him in this race. Maybe it was like a 1-star or a 1.5 maybe. They're a half-star, but I think the turf horses that are in here are probably better than this dirt horse. Does have the win at 7 furlongs, but it came in a maiden race and it ran a 77. Then it runs back in an on-pref race and it runs a 69 and runs 4th. So again, I'm standing by my thoughts and my hypothesis that maiden races, the fleet figures are definitely inflated. Mars or Bust out of D stables. Hasn't found its footing yet. 0 for 4 with a show. I'm going to pass on the 4. She's another one that probably wants to be closer to the end of the season to hit the breed barn. We go to 5. Emerald from Mars, another Mars sire horse out of Lunatic Genes. 5 starts with a win. That win did come on sloppy. 9 furlongs ran at 59. 11 furlongs ran at 62. 6 furlongs, 55. 4 furlongs, 39. 8 furlongs at 1 and put up a 67. So the 6 furlongs was a dud and it was sloppy. 4 furlongs was a super dud. 11 furlongs was a 62, so that's a good number. But then the win came in the stakes at 8 furlongs. It was a benchmark 59. So that race actually could have just been a bunch of fucking green numbers. So let's actually look at that as a 4-horse race, and it beat nobody. So yeah, I'm gonna pass on the 5. I'm confident in passing on the 5. You didn't beat anybody in that race. Your numbers prior to that look like dog shit. That means you're gonna win. That means the 5 wins. So keep that in mind. Tabitha Page is 6. The 6 lost to Cookies last time out in that grade race. Ran up to 54, not too stellar. Cookies also ran a 109 in that race. That's pretty good. The one is still my lean. It did win an S- stakes at 6 furlongs. It was on yielding though. Let me see. Soft second. That's in a range. Sloppy ran like shit. That was in the after dark allowance on Tuesday. Joey D's on the 1. Yeah, I'm also on the 1 right now. Before I get through these last 2. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the 6 as well. 6 is not looking too. Yeah, no disrespect, Joey. The 6 is not looking like the 1 for me. No disrespect. Yeah. 5 furlong. I mean, obviously, it looks like it's where it's supposed to be. It looks like a sprinter, obviously. But that 5 furlong race, both of them, what happened? See, one was a maiden, one was on yielding. All right, that makes sense. 5 furlongs left turf sloppy. Ran a 60, but it ran last or next to last. Just weird. Yeah, I'm off the 6. Maybe Tabitha Page can get like a show or something. Girly Glue. 10 starts, a win, a second, a third. 1 start at 7, no good. Official results. Let's check this. It's a 4-horse race, dog. You can't just let me watch. Like, you made me download it. No, it's not, Crockett. You thought, bro. You thought. Hold on while I download this race so we can watch it instead of watching it on the site like we're supposed to. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm so thrilled to have to do this every single time we want to watch a race. Seven furlong, 4-horse field. We did all this work. Let's go disappointment. All right, the 2 favorites jump out to an early lead. Yeah, so far for race 6, I'm pretty sure I'm just staying with the 1. Damn, I disrespected Dirt Legs. I'm gonna get punished for it. That's the homie OG. Come on, Hoochie Coochie Man. Come on. Don't fucking quit. Unlock some finish. Six-year-old. Let's go, chat. And we didn't get drowned either. That was 2.6 is still good. We take that. That's still a value meal. Pass on the 7 girly glue until they get their shit together and figure it out. The 8 shortcut out of D stable only has 2 starts. 1 start on soft at 9 furlongs and a maiden. Trailed. And then the next start came in a stake, 6 furlongs sloppy. Was at the front and then trailed. Maybe second or third. Yeah, I'm sticking with the 1. I'm going to hope that Cookies can pop one out and just get a dubsy here. I'm going to go with the 1. Good. There's everywhere. There's sprinkle everywhere. There's only win in place, so. Take it. All right, let's do it. Take it easy. Good results tonight. Good luck in the other races. I'll see you tomorrow night, maybe. Appreciate you. All right, let's open this seasonal holiday custom race, and we'll see what happens here. Let's see if we can bring one home. We ended up on a 7. We ended up with 5-1, so hopefully we get a little lucky. Hopefully we get a little lucky. But back-to-back tickets cashing is pretty good. It gets us back in the green, which is all we need. Angel Eye shoots to the front right off the bat. Also have to look and see if Angel Eyes is a filly. Now we're starting to see. I think next season we'll see a little bit more speed in right turf. The season after that, we're going to see a ton of speed. Last season, yeah, so the Abominable Snowman is right turf sprinter, and he came out with decent speed. I think his foals hit next season. All of them are age 1 right now, so we'll see what happens with that. But more and more speed in right turf is beautiful. Seven's pulling away. This might be free money. I don't want to say it yet, but homeward bound into the stretch. Oh no. Oh no. We should be clear. Let's get this 5-1. He ain't catching us today. Let's go, chat. Back to back to back to back to back. Free money, Mr. B, baby. That's a good one. We need that. It almost makes up for the races not populating on the site tonight. Almost. But we're not gonna get mad at 5-1. We take 5-1. That's juicy juice. How were we in the other pools? What was it? 5, 7, 8, 10 across. Yeah, 7 was. I mean, 7 was 7's the best horse in that race. I'm just going to put it. And obviously, the way it won was very, very, very convincing. I'm not going to say it was free money, but it was good money. What was the order of finish? 7 what? 7-10. Was it 7-10-8? I'm trying to figure out the place pools. I don't think we're getting anything. We're not getting a comeback in the place pool or the show pool, but the win pool is all that matters. I think we had 1K, or is it 800? We had 8. So we get 4K back on this win. Ooh, let's go. And then Hoochie Coochie Man came through. We got a double up plus there. Yep. All right, we're on one. We're back on it. Never mind. I was just kidding. We can do this every week, chat. Don't even worry. You just show up and we get done every week. Race 6 we're in. Did I put it on the ticker? What does the ticker say? Ticker says race 5. Okay. Coastal Breeze, we smoked them. Race 6, we didn't put on the ticker yet. Race 6, we are on. Who did we end up on? The 1, right? Yeah, Cookies. I'm telling you, Chad, they don't get it. There's always about 15, 20 of you every Monday night. They just don't. Nobody wants free money. Y'all are the only ones that want to come get some monies. I love it. It'll catch on. Just people. I mean, it's not for everyone. The ones that handicap are here. The ones that aren't. I mean, I can post about it on Twitter all I want, but gloating about winning is. I don't know. When we have profitable nights, I like posting that we have profitable nights. But, not everyone's going to be into this. But I'm glad that the ones that are here tonight. I appreciate y'all as viewers. Coastal Breeze, 0. Let's see what the results were, or the return were. Yep, 8 got us 42. All right, place was a double up. That's juicy. We hardly ever get a double up in the place. That is a very good double up. And then show was our 2 got us 1 essentially. So, all right, yep, we scooped them up on that one. Excellent race. Great win. Now we're on race 7. Race 5 starts in 6 minutes, just under 6. Let's get to race 7. Restricted S stakes. I think I had some. I had some running in the right dirt stables. Definitely have to check it out and see. Race 7's 12 furlongs, right dirt soft. All right, the 1. 8 starts, 2 wins, 4 places. So 6 for 8, very good. 1 start, 12 furlongs with a second with a high 72. 72 is very good. Let's see where it came from. All the way back here in the maiden. So I'm not going to put a lot of. I'm not going to put a lot of weight into it, but we're going to look at the next race. Was also made in 74. And then when it came out of it, it ran to the grade 3, put up a 75. Followed back in an S stakes, put up an 82. So this horse is a distance runner. It is in its perfect distance, long, 10, 11, 12. Preferred track condition soft. It's there. So the 1 with, morning line odds don't look too great. This race is probably tough. Race record, very good. So the 1 could definitely be live for anywhere play. Can hold its own in graded stakes. It already has a win in the restricted S stakes. It's putting up fly numbers in graded stakes as well. So the 1 is definitely wagerable. Making words up as we go. We get to the 2, another Night Saturn entry. A Night Saturn fold entry. 9 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds. 7 for 9. How can you really get upset about that? 2 starts at 12, a win and a second with a high of 72. 6 starts on soft, a win, second, 2 thirds, high of 72. The 1 soft numbers are definitely better by a large margin. But again, the 2 is not terrible. The 2 is just doing its damage and allowances and the restricted stakes. So it's not punching above its belt. It did punch above its belt once in the S Plus Max stakes. It did run second to Sky Blue. Sky Blue's in here, so that race tells me there wasn't a lot of S Pluses. We could go back and look, but if we keep it just on this page, I'm still favoring the 1 over the 2 based on strength of schedule. One's been running tougher races and doing better. The two's been running in tough races and still putting up solid numbers. But I favor the tougher competition more than I do the on par competition, I guess. You're running all S stakes, so you're running against your company, but putting up solid results in grade ones is also good. The 3 onion powder, probably gonna pass on the 3 onion powder. It is a 2-star firm horse, doesn't have any starts on soft, has a start on sloppy, and did come in a grade 2, but it came out as a 69. So that's what I mean about off preference. So it's a firm horse running sloppy at 1 and put up a 69. Then you look at the firm races and the good races. Here, it won the grade 2 and it put up a 79 on a good track, which is his preference. Same style of race, same distance, 11, 11, grade 3 or grade 2, grade 2, 12 horses, 7 horses. One was good, one was sloppy. So the 3's live. 3's not completely dead, but I'm not going to favor it over the horses that are preferred to run on soft. So I'll still take the 1 over the 3. But I wouldn't count the 3 out completely. Maybe it pops off for like a show or something, but I think on a fast track it would be there. The 4, another Night Saturn sire horse. Jesus Christ, Night Saturn's everywhere. 8 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds. So 5 for 8. 2 starts at 12, a win in a second. Very good. High 73. 3 starts on soft, 1 win with a high 73. So it won that S plus max stakes on soft. Okay. It beat Omo Puccino. Let me see. The other 12 furlong was in the S stakes. It ran second, put up a 67 on sloppy. 67 on sloppy is not encouraging. Though it's a soft horse. I mean, its numbers aren't as good as the 1. The one's just, I think, better. I really do. I really think the 1's just better. But Sky Blue is not completely dead. Sky Blue is still in the race. Move down to Main Street, an S minus. That is what I'm talking about, punching above the belt. It's an S minus against the S's. Again, 12 furlongs, very good runner. Soft, very good runner. He's 8 for 8 lifetime. So this horse is good. Now let's just see what kind of races it was running in. That's what we have to see. So it won the maiden first time out. S minus max finished second. Stakes. I don't know what they are though. Soft, 73, 75. It won an S stakes already. So it's punched above his belt and it's won. Main Street might not be a terrible play, honestly. Main Street might be sneaky. Let's try and round out the rest of the field, but the 5 could definitely be in it. 5 is one of those outliers. Like, we're not going to ignore the race record. We're not going to ignore the condition placement. The fleet figures are great. It's punched above its belt and it's had a success. So Main Street could definitely be live. Main Street might just come up short, but Main Street could definitely be on the podium when it's all said and done. Let's check out the 6, Scorpia. Ooh, speaking of Scorpia. Oh, you're fucking wrong, bro. Don't application error me. Is this my Thug Passion, baby? It is. Name's probably taken already, but yeah. All right, that was fun. Sometimes you get things pop in your head. You just gotta make sure. Official results. Let's check the race 5. Hopefully it pops up. Nope. We'll fucking download this one also. Let's go. We're downloading. Race 7. We have 16 minutes. Stop screen, share screen, pick up screen, throw screen. All right, let's go. We're on the 7 here. We went with the off prep horse. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can scoop another one. Short and sweet. Let's get to the point and get it over with. I gotta figure out dinner tonight too. Maybe a little Chinese delivery. I don't know. I'm on my own. All right, top of the stretch. The 12, yeah, it's gonna be tough. The 7's not gonna kick, is it? Ugh. It was definitely get up for show, maybe. Get up for show. No, you're gonna lose the fourth. Yeah, the 7 was definitely more of a gamble than it wasn't, but I was willing to take that gamble. The 12 was the other horse that was the outside the box winner. But yeah, definitely took a gamble there. We might run fourth. That's fine. Damn, Latuda scooping again. Nice second. So you get 9-1 on the 12. Someone had that ticket. That was a good ticket. Yeah, we run fourth. That's all right. I knew it was a little bit more of a gamble, more of a risk than it wasn't. So I'm okay with that outcome. But yeah, this colt was nothing to squawk at. I took the soft horse on a fast track based on its race record and results. If we run that race back again, I would do it again. Run it back again, I would still be on the same outcome. Again, like not the worst. And then the 12, yeah, the 12 was just a good horse. There was nothing wrong with that. If you put that ticket in either, you actually got good odds on that. This is good. And then off the record was one that we liked. We liked off the record better than we liked the 9. And off the record was definitely mentioned for a podium sprinkle, but it's fine. We were spot on. We just ended up with the opposite result. We stopped on Scorpia. Scorpia has 2 starts at 12, a win. 3 starts on soft with a second. Has also been coming out of graded company and not doing terrible, but not doing great. Its win comes on sloppy. Yeah, the 6's numbers are just far worse than the 1, far worse than the 5, and it's an S. I like the S minus more than I like the 6, the S, the 5 over the 6. I'm still on the 1 though. Mr. Irrelevant. All right, Mr. Irrelevant could change our mind. 10 starts, 4 wins, and a third. 12 furlongs, 5 starts, 3 wins, and a show. All right, well, high 70. On a soft track, 5 starts, 3 wins with a high of 76. So that's also very, very good. Let's see where they're coming from. 12 furlongs, grade 1 at 1 on yielding and put up a 68. 12 furlongs, grade 3 on soft, put up a 69. Came back at 11 at 1, short field, put up a 76. Scorpia finished second in that race. Scorpia is the 6. Short field. Pulls a big field, runs 5th, puts up a 72. Fires back in a short field, finishes 3rd. Fires back in a short field, claimer, wins. I don't think Mr. Irrelevant is bound to win this race. I'm not going to argue with its race record. I'm not going to argue about its competition. The only thing I'm going to argue about is its numbers. It's just not running better numbers. It's running lower fleet numbers. Though it does have the results on soft, it's still a half-star firm. The 1 soft win we'll take out came in a 4-horse field in a claiming race, ran up to 67. Where's the high? Sloppy ran 3rd in a grade 1, 70. Win 69 on a soft. I just think the soft horses in this race are better than the firm horses that have better results. When we get down to business decision, yeah, I'm going to pass on Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant could come back and bite us in the ass. I'm all right with that, though. Business decision. Another firm horse on soft. 1 start on soft with a 68, not too hot. 3 starts at 12, has a second with a high of 79. The 79 came in a grade 3 where it was a full field and nobody else was in that race. So that's a good number. But then fired back in a grade 3, same distance, almost the same condition, ran 9th and put up a 71. So sloppy, it has a 4th at 10, 68. Yeah, I'm going to pass on business decision. I think the track condition is going to matter more in this race. Harim, 3 starts at 12, 2 wins, 3 starts on soft, 2 seconds. 175. Yeah, it's just the level of competition. I'm always going to lean towards the horse that's running in tougher races and putting up better results and better fleets. And unfortunately, while the 9 has a good race record, it's not coming in races that are on par with the 1 or what is it, the 5. So I'll pass on the 9. We move to the 10. We get a Rip Lab. This race across the board. This race, when you look at everything and don't look at the races it's running in, and you base it off record, this is a tough race. When you get under the hood and look at things, then it gets a little bit more interesting. So Rip Lab has 10 starts, 4 wins, so it's 8 for 10 in podiums. 4 starts at 12, 2 wins, a second and a third. So 100% at 12. 1 start on soft, 1 win with a high 76. Where did 76 come from? 76 came from an S-Max maiden race. All right. Came back, fired off a 68 at 12 for 125K claimer. Came back in a stakes, ran second. Came back in 83, ran second. So, this horse is running in claimers and putting up the numbers. But when it runs in the graded fields, it runs like shit. The second that it ran this last race was just less shitty of a race, but also came on a good track, not a soft track. The win in that maiden, I'm going to look deeper at. Let me see where we're at here. With 3 minutes. Yeah, so you got 9-1 on the 12, which is beautiful. I was the Huckleberry in the place pool. The 3 was also the Huckleberry. No, the team wins everything. Come on, guys. Come on. Liberty's out for the night, but tweet him and tell him that. Any nice words that have to be said about the site can definitely be said. Oh, Main Street's taking all the play. The S-. We still have two more to look through. I want to see this. It's not going to run off yet, but let me see this race. Okay, now let me see this race where it won on soft. Okay, good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. I'm going to pass on Rip Lab. Rip Lab could be there. Rip Lab could be one that shuts me up, but I don't think Rip Lab's going to be better than the horses that I like above it. Rip Lab's close, though. Tyra Banks, 12 stars lifetime, 3-1-1. So 5 for 12. 1 start at 12, 1 win with a 75, 1 start on soft, no good. Let's check it out here. Sloppy has a win on Sloppy. That was at 9 furlongs. Has another win on Sloppy in a restricted S stakes, but it was a 4-horse field. Lost to Crumb Dumpster. Sloppy, grade 3, no good. I feel like any other race, I think it would be all right. Just again, it's just one of those horses that's just not putting up the numbers in the quality races. Customizing Chaos, we move on to the 12. 2 wins, 4 shows and 10 lifetime starts. 2 for 2 at 12 furlongs. Is a 2-star firm running on a soft track. Let's see if it has soft results. It does. 10 furlongs. It ran terrible. I'm just not going to favorite it. Public money is all over the 5. And I like the horse with less win equity, but tougher races. Sky Blue was one that I it's not like it has the results at the distance. It has one result that's soft. But the only thing I didn't like was the level of competition compared to the 1 and the 5. Again, the 5 is an S-, but the 5 has proven that it can run against S's and compete. But also, it's one of those scenarios we can't ignore. This is technically a horse for the course on the 5. The distance, very good. The track condition, very good. The fleet figures, also very good. Sky Blue has the fleet figures to match both as well. I just think that the 5 is slightly better than the 4, and I think the 4 is less better than the 1, and I think I like the 1. I think this is one of those races where I'm in my own world here. Like, I don't think anyone else is going to be on the 1 like I am. Whereas, if someone had a Sky Blue pick, that's fine. I think that's fine. I think everyone that's on main event right now, which is a lot of people, is also fine. This race, again, when you stand back and you just scroll through and look at record only, like, this is a tough race on paper. But when you dig into the guts of it, it doesn't matter. We have to download it. When we dig into it, I think it's a different story we see. So I'm going to go with the 1 across, and I think I'm going to let it be. Not letting us do it. Perfect. Perfect. We love to see it. All right. We're on the 1 here. Let's hope we're right. Where are we going here? We're going half a turn. All right, 7 furlong affair. What was the first quarter? Give me a time already. 24? They didn't even put the quarter up. Half and 49. How many is that? What are we on tonight? We're on a fucking heater, chat. Let's go. 4 weeks in a row. Above. We still have tomorrow to make sure we're above, but when we start Mondays like that, let me tell you something. let me tell you something. We're on one. That's what I'm saying. Shut up. There's no reason to beat the horn at fucking 8:30 at night, bro. Chill. Let's go. Let's go. Who finished? I don't even know who finished second. Who finished second? I guess the place pool was. Oh, I did have. All right. So unfortunately, that was the Huckleberry. So the place return here won't be as good, but we still take. It was almost meant to be, chat. We'll take 4.21. Who were you on? What horse was you? Did I miss something here? I don't remember what. Oh, never mind. Now the race is showing. So it was 6. All right, let's go. All right, where are we at here? Did I put? All right, let me get that back on the bet. Then we're on one again, chat. I'm telling you, the very select few. I'm kind of glad that these streams don't get too big because as long as it stays small and concentrated, we can pull in these 4-to-1, 5-to-1s, and be all right with the 2-to-1s that we get. Race 7, we're on the 1, correct? We're on the 1, right? My brain weren't no good. So I need vegetables. I'm telling you. Free lessons. Every Monday and Tuesday. Free lessons. Let's go. Whoo! Picks closed for race 7. We end up on 7-to-1. Sky Blue ends up. Sky Blue might have been a stack bandit. Came in and slammed it down last minute. But someone came in last minute and slammed on the 4 because the 5 was taking the odds. So someone came in last minute and dropped a couple K, which is good. We actually have a pretty solid. Again, this race shouldn't really have one standout. Like the odds are all relatively close. 6.5, 6.5, 7, 7.5. So really only 3 horses taking money. The 3's taking some, and there's a little sprinkle on the 12. But yeah, that's pari-mutuels. Welcome to pari-mutuels. People just wait till the last minute. But someone slammed the place pool as well. Let's go. But the 5 and the 1 are the only ones that have outside derby on the place pool. All right, whatever. We'll take it. We're not scared. Race 6 cookies. Yep, we're back. We're back, baby. We're in the green. Turn that off. All right, we're on to race 8, the last race of the night. Qualifier for this weekend. Let me refresh this. Maybe we get a bonus race. We normally get a bonus race. No, we didn't get a bonus race. Night's not over yet. All right, so this is the qualifier for this weekend for, what is this, right turf? Right turf. What's right turf? The Artemis? Yeah, the Artemis Cup. Let me see if there's anyone on the leaderboard. All right, Little Verde, Star Chemist, Force of Nature, as real as it gets, Smalls. Those horses have already won. Invisible Luck. Do we know anyone from previous weeks? No, we don't. No, thank you. All right, let's go. Race. We'll just do it from the program. I'll just go through it one by one like we always do. We ain't going to change anything. Race 7, though. Let me have that up and ready. Oh, I got to figure out food. My stomach is grumbling, yo. We have 7 minutes. I'm going to get ahead of the curve now. Once we get done with this, we're going to have a little time. But, chat, if you have anything you want to look at, you having a problem with any horses, you need some guidance on where to run and stuff, get your questions in now, and I'll start knocking them out as we go. Normally wait till we have a little gap in time, but we actually got through this pretty spot on today. So we'll have time. The Scorpion King, a 3-year-old out of Gumdrop. I'm not a big fan of Gumdrop, but a lot of people are. So 14 for 26 lifetime. Dog shit at 10 furlongs. 6 starts, no equity everywhere. Does have a show. This horse is coming out of Claimers. I'm not going to put much stock into this horse. I'll pass and go into the next one. Can't ignore the soft results, but we can ignore the fact that there are no results at 6 furlongs, or at 10 furlongs, sorry. And most of his races are coming in Claimers. Ando Kondo, the 2 out of Stable Income. Ando Kondo has no win equity lifetime. Three wins in 29 starts. 6 starts at 10 furlongs, a win, 2 seconds, and a show. So that's not bad. 4 for 6. We just got to see what kind of race it's actually running in. On a soft track, it's 9 for 13 lifetime, 2, 3, 4 across the board. Let's see. Ando Kondo is running against. All right, so this is a benchmark, 3rd, benchmark, range, 3rd, S-Max Stakes, 3rd, a grade 2, it ran 6. S-Max win. Grade 1 ran 2nd, put up a 78. That was at 12 furlongs. Yeah, Ando Kondo's running in competitive races, putting up competitive numbers, but there's probably something in this race that is just better. So we'll stay on the search for that. But I guess we'll keep an eye on Ando Kondo for now. The win equity is what's killing me. 3 wins in 29 starts, and then 5 and 9 behind there are what killers. So, and especially in big races like this, like it's tough to put. It's tough for me to lean on something that's 3 for 29 lifetime. Soul to the Moon, the 3 out of the GVG Genetics Stable. 20. All right, so this is another one of those ones, but 1 for 28 lifetime. I'm gonna auto pass on this, which means it's gonna auto win because that's how it works. But yeah, I'm going to pass on the 3. I have no interest in a 1 for 11 at 10 furlongs and an 0 for 8 on soft with a half-star firm preference. Outside of that, it's running fine numbers where it's supposed to be, but I don't think this is a graded stakes competitor. I mean, it's not really much of a competitor at all. It has 1 win in 28 starts. Super Dub. 29 starts lifetime. 5 wins, 2 places, and 7 shows. So 14 for 29, just about 50-50. 6 starts at 10 furlongs, a win and a show. 7 starts on soft, 2-1-2. So 5 for 7 on soft, 2 for 6 at 10 furlongs, essentially. Is running in graded stakes company, is not doing too well, will pass on the 4. Farness. 29 starts lifetime, 4 wins, 3 and 2 behind it. So 9 for 29 on the board. 5 starts at 10, 1 win, that's it. 0 for 5 on soft. Again, this is another one. Like, it did come out of a graded stakes win, 2 starts back against older horses. Okay, put up a 72. It's nothing to like squawk at. But this horse is also a mid-running horse trying to stretch out. So clearly stretching out to 10 furlongs is not its game plan. So I will pass on the 5. Half measured out of Sunnyside Stables. 16 for 31 lifetime on the podium. 4 starts at 10, a win, a second, with a high 78. 10 starts on soft, 3 wins, 2 seconds. So 50-50 on the soft. Is running against strong company. Is putting up strong numbers. Is something to keep in consideration for this race. The 6 will get a check mark next to it for myself. We'll go back to the last 5 starts. Grade 1, 12 furlongs, right turf soft, just got beat, ran 4th, good 4th. Comes back in a 77 max restricted stakes, runs 2nd, puts up a 74. Comes back in a grade 2 against older horses, runs 2nd, puts up a 78. Comes back in the S max, wins 77. Follows it up with a 3-year-old race, 3-year-old and up race at 10 furlongs, runs 7th. Fires back in its first 3-year-old only race and runs a solid 2nd, losing to Little Verde, who already is on the leaderboard. 421. This horse is definitely going to be inside. I don't like that. He's 2 hours inside of the. He has 2 hours until he's 100%. I liked half measured, but I am very, very, very vocal about not wanting to have a ticket on a horse that's still recovering. I know it's inside the recovery window, but after my horse gets injured with an hour left, you ain't gonna get me to give you all my confidence. So while I like the 6, I might stay away from it just on the fact that it has 2 complete hours before it is healed and healthy and ready to go. The 7, the outer rim, no win equity though. That's another one I'm just gonna stay away from. Low numbers, no win equity. The 8 is a firm horse running on soft. It already has 2 starts on soft with no good. Has 1 for 11 at 10. We'll pass on this one as well. Ran off preference in the Harbor Classic. Yeah, just not there. Power Soul, another firm horse on soft. I'm not gonna do it. You're not gonna get me to do it. I'll pass on the 9. Carbon Freeze, 0 for 7 at 10 furlongs with 3/3. No. Soul Kanai. Soul Kanai is a horse that I really like. Soul Kanai is a horse that is taking money from me at sprints. Soul Kanai is a horse that I will likely lean on in this race if it comes down to it. 15 starts at 10, 3-3-1. So 7 for 15, just about 50-50. Is always running against harder and tougher company, always running stronger fields. 5 for 3 on soft with a high of 80. It's a half-star firm horse that has wheels on a soft track. Mausoleum's a 12. S-, 2-star firm. Gonna pass on it. Erroneous. Erroneous Eric. Yeah, that's right. Another S-. If this was a normal race, I would say horse for the course. The track record at the distance and the preference is very good, but it's an S- running against stronger company. Sweet Secret, 1 for 29. There's your winner, the 14. Yeah, pass. I like the 11. We'll put the 11. Yeah, I'm just going to take the 11 here. I don't like any other horse. Half measure is good. Don't get me wrong. Half measure is good. Yeah, I'm gonna lean with the 11 Soul Kanai in that race. I know Soul Kanai is a very good horse. I think this race actually came up a little bit softer for it, softer in competition stats wise, which I'm okay taking a lean on it. So I'm going across on that one. And the 6 half measured is, again, very good horse. Very good horse. Soft preference horse. Also could be the winner. Shit. We're on the 1 here. That's right. All right, we got 2 more turns to go. Actually, might be able to run and use the restroom real quick. Come back to a winner. Chad, I'm telling you, yo. What do you want? What do you want? You come here, you win. You come here, you lose. You come here, you learn. That's it. That's the motto. That's how we do it. We'll take Crumb Bum across the board, and we'll take the 7.5 to 1. Yeah, let's go, Viper. Did you get some of that action? I hope everyone did. Let's go. It's not easy. Someone's got to do it. Let's go. Good for you. Congrats. That is an excellent scoop win. And then the pool is now closed for race 8. So I did lean. Let's go. That's beautiful. That's like 2 new horses, honestly. Or breeding money for next season. All right. So we had some followers. That's fine. Place pool's completely cooked. I just hope we can bring it home with Soul Kanai. If not, Jesus, we brought it home fairly well today. We'll go back and do the tally up and see where we ended up. But yeah, we're pretty much. I'm willing to say that we are definitely in the green. Couldn't ask for a better situation. Appreciate it. Thank you. Why are we getting announcements at 9 o'clock at night? Can't even get announced. I mean, we're getting announcements. That's all that matters, I guess. Viper, what you got here? Yeah, I keep racing this. Well, I just benched my 2-year-old filly who's 0 for 10, so I'm probably going to say yes. Oh, I guess you have a colt. Never mind. No, I don't know if... Well, see, this is the issue. It's all purple. What is this, an A? No, it's an S-. No, you probably just have to come out of the stakes races, unfortunately. Like, you have the win here. This is a pretty good win. What's the number? 73? 73 at left dirt. Four, 5. So 4. 4 is really just the number. I would keep racing it. I would just be picky, unfortunately. I would be picky and run it in 4 furlong races only. S- stakes. Like, its odds aren't terrible, but it's not keeping up its end of the competition. Like, you could just grind the claimers with it. Is it yours? Did you breed it? No, you bought it. Got claimed it back, got claimed it back, bought it back. All right. I mean, are you going to... I don't know if... You can use it for breeding in stable or some shit. I would just keep running it, honestly. I would just keep running it. I gotta take these fucking flip-flops off, man. My feet are... Get out of here. Get out of here. Squeaking. No, you could probably keep running it, honestly. Probably, like, it is an S-. All right, Joey, take it easy. See you tomorrow. You probably keep it up there. You just got to keep... I would just keep your race selection to a minimum. Like, it hasn't tapered off. It's been running good fleet figures, like the last 2 races or whatever. like the benchmark allowance at 1. I just think you just have to be selective about it and just keep it in like the 4, the closer to 4. You have 10 missed podiums and 2 on the podiums, 7 missed podiums and 2 on the podiums for 5 and 6. 10, 4, 9, 11. So you're 11 for 10 on 4. You probably just have to be very selective about your distance in your race, honestly. But like the 30, 40, 30, like the claim, like, I mean, you paid 15 for it. Like, you should be able to drop, like, you could be able to run this horse for 20, 30, 40K claimers and be all right. And honestly, I doubt anyone claims it from you, but if they do, then they do. But I think entering it in the restricted stakes, you're just like, that's $40 each time. $40 each time. And it's just 0-0. I would rather grind the lower level. Like, if your plan is to keep this for breeding specifically, then you could just grind the low claimers. And, like, if your number comes down a little bit, then try, like, a 68 restricted, you know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to say. The word I'm trying to say. Benchmark. But I think because you bought it back for so cheap, running it in 20, 30, and 40K claimers is probably fine until you're ready to take it off the track. So, I mean, its numbers are still pretty good. And it's running bad races and putting up these numbers, too. What happened here? This is just what? Lost to an S. Soft preference horse beat you. Yeah. I would just grind 20, 30, 40K claimers and see. The less you lose, the better you are. While that's, I'm gonna go through and do the count up. Let's see where we're at. All right, race 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 22, 12, 14, 22. Or 8, 6, 14, 16, 22, 14, 16, 22, 25, 27, plus 14. So we put, yep, our normal our normal wagered amount. Again, we're always hitting 10K every Monday and Tuesday wagered, which is good. I mean, for me anyway. Obviously not everyone will be on that same boat. So let's see. All right, going into the last race, we're plus 10K on the night. So even if we lose, my thoughts on right dirt in general is I hate it and I don't ever want to be there. And unfortunately, I am there. So I tell newer players to avoid it. LTF, I feel like if you're choosing between one or the other, I would definitely lean LT. Well, LTF is still technically non-existent. While there are LTF horses, there's no true LTF horses, so it's mostly all LTS. But left turf, if you're trying to get into the game, I would lean going left turf over right dirt. Left turf over right dirt. Right dirt is just, if you're trying to compete at the top level in right dirt at S- and above, strap up your boots and make sure you have a bankroll because you need something competitive. And unfortunately, everything that's competitive in that area is expensive. But Latuda, who was in here earlier, they compete in right dirt at like the A- level, and that's probably just fine. I don't mind that. Unfortunately, I'm not there. I'm in the S- S portion of right dirt, which is just, again, it's a slaughterhouse. Whereas left turf is still, like, it's tough at the top end, but left turf in general is still pretty wide open competition wise. If you're competing at the top, you're competing against the best. But if you're coming in like getting like an A+ or an A or even an S-, I'm sure you can still compete. I have an LT A horse that he gets yeeted in the handicaps, and they do pretty well there. All right, top of the stretch. Can we close out the night on a fucking banger? It looks to be that way. Ah, come on. They're going to come get you at the wire. Oh, they're going to get you at the wire. Fuck. Come on. No. We can't win them all, can we? Fuck. That's all right, though. We're not going to argue with that. So I'm pretty sure we cleaned up every race except for 2. So close. So close. Damn. Monkey Tennis came through and scooped it at the wire. And the Power of Soul was one that I'm pretty sure I just brushed off. But the 6 they finished. The 6 was third. Half Measured was the other horse to beat in that race. Power of Soul. Yeah, I just did not want. Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the stuff that I'm talking about. We shouldn't have lost that race. This is full stuff. Come on. What are we doing here, game? You're just taking money out. I literally have to Uber Eats my dinner in like 10 minutes here, and you just took it away from me. Yeah, the fucking 3-win. Shout out Wimbledon. Congrats on your win. I'm not taking anything away from the win. I'm taking away from the fact that the worst horse won. The 1.5 firm got there, I guess, over the half-star firm. But again, horse has never shown up on soft except for once. Horse hardly shows up at 10 furlongs. Soul Kanai shows up at 10 furlongs, shows up on the soft, and then we just get mushed at the wire. Keep an eye on Soul Kanai for Saturday as well. Definitely live for a podium, but we'll see what the preference comes out to on that race. Damn, man. It's rough. But we'll take it. We'll see what the comeback is on. That's the problem with placing shows. Like, we're the chalk in place, so like we're not getting anything back there. Yeah, our return is going to be really bad. Damn it. That's all right. We're still plus. We're still plus. We just have to see how plus we are. As it stands right now, we're plus 10,900 Derby. So we're definitely going over the 11K mark. Which, again, not a bad Monday. Not a bad Monday. Omnibots. So who's here? Do we have anything happening? Oh, I guess I got to check baseball scores too, huh? And see if we did all right. Do we have official results yet or no? All right, chat. All right, well, let's see. Our 4 got us 2 and our 2 got us 170 for show. So we ended up -8 on that, which is fine. So let me see. Minus. Plus 11.8K. 11.9 on the night. Let's go. We'll just let them know on Twitter, so that way we're back at it tomorrow. It's no big deal. We're back at it tomorrow. We do this every week. How the hell do you tag people on? Doesn't matter. Don't care. All right, chat. If there's no other questions or concerns or anything, I'm gonna put my Uber. Damn, 15-1 on the 9. This is not real. I don't even think. Yeah, the house won. Nobody even put a single. Like that's the problem. No one put a single wager on this horse. As it should have been. As it should have. I've been fine all night. The only thing that really tilted me off tonight was the fact that we couldn't watch races early. I had to download everything. And then the 3 for 33 horse beats us at the end. What am I supposed to do? I just, we end out green. That's fine. We don't have to be mad about it. It's a little frustrating when we literally lock in the winner and then we get beat at the wire by a nobody. That'll be that. I'm going to do one more refresh and see if we get a bonus race. If we don't get a bonus race, I'm going to check the right dirt stable and then I'm going to call it quits. Anything? All right, so I'm gonna stay live for another 20 minutes so I can watch this shitty race. Right there. Wow, it didn't go with anyone. This is the first time it's going that short. Where are we at? Where'd we end up? 5, 7. All right, longest shot on the board. No chance. Let's go. Couldn't find a claimer for him. All right, what do I want to eat? What do I want to eat? All right, we have the 5 in this race. You didn't fucking do anything, bro. You can't just get your preferred preference and preferred distance and do nothing. All right, there's your late kick. Fourth, bad fourth. What a shithead horse. Finally put up a fucking 69. All right, so now you're down to 71. Yeah, I just got to get you back on claimers. I got to get you back on the program. Whatever, I'll stay for 15 minutes and watch this race. This is the race I was talking about earlier in chat. Like, this horse is fine. Pretty sure this horse has a win in the maiden. This horse doesn't have a win. Rickety Cricket should not be in this race. This horse doesn't have a win. I'm fine because I don't have a win. Dehydrated should not be in this race. This horse is fine. Mount Catherine should not be in this race. This horse is fine. George's Coffee should not be in. All right, so Elizabeth. All right, so you have your one win in the maiden. This horse is eligible for the race. The condition is non-winners of 1, Machete rating of 65 to 69. Non-winners of 1, benchmark race history, 1-1. Does not consider maidens. You cannot have a claiming win, allowance, a handicap, or a stakes win. All right. Elizabeth has a win in a maiden, so they are eligible. Rickety Cricket has a handicap win. Rickety Cricket not eligible for this race. Circia, or whatever the fuck it's called, has a win in a maiden race, is allowed in this race. Dehydrated has a win in a stakes. Technically not eligible for this race. Mount Catherine, 2 wins. A win in the maiden, we'll ignore that. Fired off, a win in the stakes. Should not be in this race. George's Coffee, 2 wins. Should not be in this race. Has a win in the maiden, that's fine. Has a win in the stakes. Should not be in this race. So 4 horses should not be in this race. This race should not run. This race should be canceled and refunded. Or this race should have kicked the 4 horses. If they're fixing the conditions and the bug or whatever the fuck is going wrong with this, they should have fixed it, kicked the horses that weren't eligible, and then reopened entries. Or the easiest thing, cancel. But yeah, if this race runs, I'm filing for reimbursement. I don't care. It is obviously not fair that I should have to run against 4 horses that do not belong in this race when the condition is specifically stated non-winners of 1 race, not counting maidens, and 4 of the horses in here have wins outside. What's going on, Chad? Yeah, we're closing down. I'm staying on for another 14 minutes to watch. To watch one of the right dirt races, and then I'm gonna sign off and move back tomorrow. Yep, this is a tough race. Probably not going to win. This is a 40K claimer. This is the other reason whoever asked about right dirt, like, there's 6 S horses out of 10 in this 40K claimer. Stay out of it. Stay out of right dirt. All right, lunch, dinner. What am I eating? Probably gonna eat halal again for the second night in a row. 17 people in here. Not one of y'all got any stable questions. You're just gonna sit here and listen to me bitch for 13 minutes, and then bitch for another minute after my horse can't win this claiming race. Y'all gotta have something better for me to talk about. Well, I do appreciate everyone for hanging out. I will spew nonsense for the next 15 minutes or however long I'm on for. What do I want to eat? Chinese food? Is Chinese food going to be cheaper? It's probably more expensive. Track Phantom, good horse. Oh, let's go, Chad. I'll check that one out. I'll pull it. That was in Discord, right? What did we discuss? Can't remember. Yes, definitely a donkey. All right. Let me. It was Rolling Ridge Racing, correct? Yes. It's Rolling Ridge Racing. It was this horse in general that you sent me. Now I got to keep all these tabs open because when I go to file for my reimbursement, then I got to know. What did we discuss? Keeping this horse long, right? Yep. Placing benchmark. Donk. Yep. Yep. 911. 811. Yep. All right. So it was one of those 8 to 11, 7 to 11s, right? Yeah. 8, 9, 10. But since we talked, the 2 seconds is kind of nice. Since we discussed it, the 2 seconds is kind of nice. But the 57 is really fucking weird. And then you put up a 64 on soft. Yeah, we definitely... Well, the 64 is its best number so far, which is weird. Maybe you just don't want the 0%. Maybe like 20, 40, 60 is where... I mean, what kind of race is this, first off? 59, okay. All right, so it wasn't... So in hindsight, you were going to be on the board no matter what because this race was very weak. So that's probably why, but... And then this one was... This is the one you sent me and we discussed. And then you came back into maiden at 9, 4th or 5th again. So, all right, so you can't... So you can't... you can't beat S minuses of your own kind. Just the unfortunate side of it. And then were you the only... All right. So, yeah, it's another one. You can't win against S minuses, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I would just keep hammering as long as you can keep finding these 58 and lowers, obviously stay out of the range allowances. I will always say that. I'm in one because there isn't another race for another day or so for my stupid horse. So I had to run a range, but I'm close to the bottom. I think it's like what is it? It's 65 and I'm a 66, I think. Yeah, I mean, the recipe's there. 8, 9, 10. Like, I guess just try and farm the benchmark allowances and the benchmark stakes. If you can find a benchmark allowance that's 58 and under, you should be able to win those. Should be able to find a win. But yeah, this is not Stella. He's coming around. Yeah, the sprints, we can throw the sprints out. This mid is really weird too. The range allowances stay. I'll tell everyone. I don't care. Stay the fuck out of these. These are terrible. Unless you are the bottom, stay out of them. You're better off running a handicap. These are just bootleg handicap races if you're not at the bottom of the food chain. So again, I had to enter this because there was literally no race for my stupid horse at right dirt. But only enter if you're the bottom number. 65. Well, you're just carrying unnecessary weight, and if you're gonna do that, you might as well run in a handicap. At that point. But yeah, all right, yeah, that's cool. You stay on that recipe. I mean, 8, 9, 10. What was the 11? The 11 was whatever. That was no good, but it was still 61. It's really weird. Oh, never mind. It's because your 20K claimer had 2 S horses in it. Duh. How could I forget? But yeah, I think you stay in that benchmark. Stay in 58. You can even go to the 59. I think it will be fine. Like, staying within 1 is a fine recipe. But yeah, maybe the actual 0% aren't. It's just hard. It's just really weird. There has to be something with the temper on this horse. A+ and S-. I've seen A+ and S- roll down to A, so I'm not gonna put it by. But yeah, I think the recipe's there. Let me see. Let's see, my man's track panel. Has Track Phantom ever run right before? No, not yet. First time. When's the qualifier, F-Dog? Is it tomorrow night? Potentially? Do we have a chance to handicap that song, bitch? But either way, Track Phantom is a very, 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 very good horse. Very good horse. I personally don't like left and right doesn't mean shit to me if you're running on the ground preference. Like if you're a turf horse and you're a right turf horse, I think a right turf horse on left turf is fine. That's just me though. I've run my right dirt horse on left dirt, and as long as I pulled, and my right dirt horse is obviously nowhere near the strength of Track Phantom, but my right dirt horse has won a left turf qualifier. And also the qualifiers often come up a little bit soft because while people are entering the qualifiers, the other graded races at right turf are coming up slightly lighter in competition. So sometimes they just duck and dodge, or they'll win their one qualifier, which is enough to qualify them for Saturday, and then they'll run the rest in the other right turf graded races. But if the field comes up soft, you're probably live, like soft competition wise. Viper says, what's the easiest way to earn Derby in this game, in your opinion? Grinding. If you can learn to read the programs and learn to handicap these races, to me, that is the best way to grind Derby. Yeah. Or that. Well, don't always. Like I said, sometimes we're good, sometimes we're not good, but like, we've been doing these streams we started with Tuesdays for how many months in a row, and then we added Mondays. But my process hasn't changed from when I started handicapping these races, and the process really doesn't change ever. But like, if you're here and you're listening to me speak about it, then you can kind of pick up on what you're supposed to do. Again, no two people are going to handicap a race the same. Obviously, everyone has their preferences, but I am a degenerate gambler. I don't like to lose anymore. So most of my wagers have to be educated and have to be a high percentage play for me. And we've sat up here at nights and we've passed on races because the odds just were too low. So like, you can take and leave. There's always opportunity for free money. It's just, how dedicated do you want to be? My dedication comes for at least 4.5 hours on a Monday and a Tuesday night each night doing this. So I feel like doing the handicap grind is probably one of the easier ways. Breeding right now is not the way to go for breeding. Breeding, if you were here months ago, that was the way to go. But because everything's starting to like flatten out how it's supposed to, like with crown stimmies going away again, I appreciate this game is going to get hyper competitive because you cannot race for free anymore. You can't race for dirt. Like you're not racing for crown anymore. So if you're not trying to win, what are you trying to do? Is what it comes down to. I'm trying to win, so I'm hyper aggressive how I enter my horses sometimes. So like I said, with the horse that was it you, Viper, that showed it earlier? Who showed it earlier? Yeah, like the horse that you showed and you asked about earlier. Like, should I keep running this horse? I think it's okay to keep running that horse. I think it's okay to keep running that horse only in 20, 30, and potentially 40K claimers. Because you're minimizing your risk at losing Derby. Like I think it's like $500, $750, $1,000 for the entries, as opposed to $3,200 for the restricted stakes. So you're going like $10 entry, $10 to $12 entry versus $40 entry. Like the horse is obviously not like an incredible horse, so you definitely want to weigh your options. Am I going to have an easier time racing in the low-level claimers with minimal risk, or am I going to have more fun time racing in $40 entries against S minuses that I already can't beat? If you already can't beat the S minuses in the stakes, then the place where you'll have an easier time to do it is in those claiming races where you're just racing against worse S minus horses with a better chance to win. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, give me a second, Viper. This race is about to go off, and then I'll end on that. Also, someone find me Fabled Cottage, please. A Discord, a Twitter, anything. I can't find that sumbitch anywhere. All right. This will be short and sweet. And then, Viper, I'll check your stable, and then I'm going to end it there. I am going to close it out on an ad, though, just so everyone's aware. I apologize. I apologize, but I don't apologize. But also, I apologize. Oh, we're not going to be able to watch the race. Who would have thought?
Sweet mother of God! What is the whole up?
I can't even download the fucking race. Come on, yo. Fabled Cottage. They're not in Discord. They're very secret and hidden, so I've got to do some actual like detective work. So I'm gonna watch a fucking race. This is so ignorant sometimes, I'm telling you, man. Oh, maybe you should clear your cache. Oh, maybe you should fix your website. Maybe stop blaming it on my cache. Maybe fix your shit, yo. See if I can download it real quick. If not, then I'm just gonna ignore it. Where are we at? We're cooked. We're literally riding the last place. Yeah, this sucks, man. Right there sucks so hard. We're moving. It's going to be a middle of the pack finish. And it really sucks, too, because this fucking little horse should be able to compete for 40K, but not when literally everybody and their mother is dropping down. That's the other, like, it just sucks, man. Trying to find the optimal race, and then you find it, but the optimal field is completely not optimal. Yeah, dead. All right, well, that sucks. It's crazy how much, like, not being able to watch my race fucking tilts me off. I hate it. Like, that's the only thing that matters in this game is watching the race. And then I can't watch it. All right, so this race runs tonight. This race runs tonight. Who's this? This is the filly. Yeah, I gotta do something about this one, though. All right, perfect. So, all right, let me check out Viper Stable, and then I'm cutting it off. I'm calling it quits. Make sure we're ready for tomorrow. Keep my mentals. Keep my chickens in order. That's probably my fault too. It's probably my fault. My computer's fault. Showing 3D. Oh, there it is. Crazy. Showing 2D. Nah, it's gone. All right. Where are we at? Racing. So you have two horses racing. So A-Bomb, yeah, we discussed with A-Bomb. A-Bomb, if you keep in the 20, 30, 40 Ks, I think you're fine. Is he a sprinter? He is a sprinter, isn't he? He is. You could. Has he tried turf? Don't be scared. Like, if you can't find a left turf or a left dirt firm, take it easy, F-Dogs. Egg, take it easy. We'll see you tomorrow night, potentially. If not, I'll see you when I see you. F-Dog, take it easy. Congrats again to you and the team for the win over the weekend. Good luck tomorrow. Don't be afraid, Viper. Don't be afraid to enter this horse in a left turf sprint either. Like, if you can't find a claiming race for 30, 40, or 20, 30, or 40 at left dirt, go over to left turf and check for left turf sprints at 30, 40, or 20, 30, 40K. Like I said, the speed is starting to correct itself, but still left dirt horses that sprint and have the speed can win on left turf. And the speed for this horse should be relatively good. A+ and S+ should round out. So you should have like S- or better speed. Heart rounds up. Stamina's whatever. Stamina's going to be bad, but you don't need stamina when you're sprinting. So I would definitely keep that on the docket, Viper. Definitely keep that on your slip of don't be afraid to go to left turf if you can't find a left dirt sprint. And then we'll look at the other Lang's Legacy. So this horse is coming off 2 starts. All right, well, the first race, you pretty much nailed it. You got a good third out of it in the stakes. Odds were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're middle of the pack odds, but still, that's a good win, or that's a good third. And then you came back in 5 furlong, and you just got well. All right, well, this is the punching above your belt thing I'm talking about, Viper. So you're dead against A+. Like, we saw the S- earlier compete against S's, but I don't think it did as well as it was supposed to. But yeah, you're punching above your belt here, unfortunately, and your A is just not good enough to compete with A+. But if you stay to the A stakes, which this was, stay to the A stakes and stay in handicap range, I think you're good. Don't be afraid to try this horse in a handicap too. A's should clean up in handicaps. They really should. But yeah, don't go into A plus stakes. Don't go into benchmark stakes. Don't go into benchmarks allowance stakes. The thing with A horses is you can't punch above your belt. You have to race where you're getting the advantage. And in handicaps, you get the weight advantage over A plus, S minus, and S's. The only horses that get a slight advantage over you are A minuses and B pluses, but you should be better than them each time. So handicaps for sure, and A restricted stakes. That's it for A's though. Don't punch above the belt in A plus stakes. Don't even. I mean, you're probably safe to try like a benchmark stakes that's 52 because you should run against shitty horses. But as that gets up into the mid to high 50s, you're gonna start running against A pluses and S minuses, and you're gonna get mollywopped. Like you got smacked around in this stakes race. So I was looking here, I was like, this doesn't make sense. While you still ran a competitive number, which you should have in, punching above your belt. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. I did it once or twice. It's just be like that. But yeah, don't punch above your belt with this horse. This horse is actually, what happened? Was there an inbreed? Or did it just, they bred, what the fuck? Hold on. Yeah, patience is huge. Patience and discipline. I'm going to figure this out real quick. Because this is something that I pondered doing. Taking my S minus mare and dropping down and resetting the whole, like just resetting. There's a factory reset. All right, so there's no inbreed. It's just a left 0-star firm with A and A plus stats matched up with an A stallion. So I have no, it's not even that. It's like this is a strategy that I've discussed with other stables. Is taking your S minus mare, and instead of just going to, you're basically just resetting the line. You take your S minus and you go down to an A, and you just start the line over again. But you want, obviously, when you do something like that, you want to get the filly out of it. But they got the colt. But this horse should be a good racer. Yeah, dude, Viper, keep this horse out of A plus restricted stakes. Keep this horse out of the high benchmarks. I would try benchmarks up until like 55, or until you start to see more A pluses popping up in them. But I would definitely prioritize A stakes and handicaps. Oh no, this is the wrong stable. I gotta get in my stable. Hold on, because I got 2 A's now. I added one last week. I had to. They're just too fucking good, man. They're just too good. All right, let me get out of this. Log out. Log in. Oh, don't you worry, Viper. If you're around tomorrow, I can look at the other stables. I'm just focusing on the horses that can actually run right now, just because those are easier to deal with, obviously. But yeah, back on the A subject. I have 2 A's in my stable. This one I bought as his age 0 horse, and cleaning up. So he only runs in the A stakes and handicaps. I tried him in a benchmark race because team said any horse should be able to compete in benchmark. Well, here's your benchmark. I ran a 62 benchmark where my horse belonged, and we ran last, along with the other A. So stay the fuck out of benchmarks if you have an A. This is what I'm talking about. But because your number is so low, this is a 10-point difference. Like, realistically, your 52 benchmark race should be B's and A's, and maybe a couple shitty A pluses. But with that said, A's. That's it. Handicap. The only thing you're gonna see handicaps and restricted A stakes. Handicaps and restricted A stakes. And he's on a stinker. This last race kind of messed us up. I think we're still positive. Yeah, we're still Derby positive with him. And then the other A I bought, which I'm fucking stoked about. This horse is nice. This horse was just sitting in a bigger, like I said, if you go to the bigger stables and look at their horses, if they have horses like this in there, just make an offer on them. This horse is 4 years old and only had 21 races on it. So I was like, I'll just buy that horse off you. I'll take that. Or it had 20 races. First race off the bat, we hit the stakes win, came back in the handicap and had an unfortunate situation. And then we just fired off the stakes win this morning as well. So I'm telling you, man, A's are unfortunately my new metagame. While I still have a stable full of shitty S minuses and shitty S, then I still have a good A plus. This A plus is really good. This one was also a very good purchase on my behalf. And yep, we're plus 11K on that. I bought this horse with 3 starts. All 3 came in handicaps at distances that it was not supposed to be in. But then when it hit age 3, we just started firing off wins. But this one's fun. And this one comes from a high boost B plus and a very good S. And then we got the shitters and the stinkers. Cooked earned his way back into the stable, but Highness is done. She's dog shit. Jimmy Squarefoot, butt cheeks, ass cheeks, anything cheeks. Jimmy Squarefoot is cheeks. But it's a nice start to have a breeding foundation. So I'm all right with it being a shitty breed or a shitty racer. I'm just hoping that the front end stats are good enough that when I breed my next one, we're able to get an S-Colt out of this. But yeah, we'll have fun with this one in 2 weeks when we retire it and hit the breed barn. But with that said, that's it. I'm gonna wrap it up tonight. Viper, if you're around tomorrow, I will take a look at the rest of your foals in this. I'll take a look at these tomorrow. And then we'll take a look at Milwaukee. But Milwaukee's also, yeah. See, like you got Milwaukee and never mind. Did you just buy this horse? Yeah, they ran it once. You bought it for 10K. It looks like its distance was already figured out. So 11 and up. Yeah, this is a firm one. Yep. Yeah, see, it's really hard to get firm in there because there were no firms. So I think this is the highest firm. There's not a lot, man. That's the one thing that Left Turf lacked. 2 things. They lacked fillies and they lacked firm. But now we're so many seasons into it, we should definitely have some of these things floating around. But firm is still yeah, my friend Zook is also trying to get LTF super hard. He's trying to have the first firm horses, but it's a project. But yeah, Milwaukee's dope. Again, A stakes and I guess handicaps. A stakes and handicaps. This one is weird. Why the fuck did it just not show up? This win is this came in a 4-horse race against 3. All right. So this one's going to be tougher. This one might actually be complete shit. No disrespect intended. It's just because the mashed preferences is what's gonna hold it back. But you probably. Yeah, weird. Weird horse. Weird horse. It's also 5. It sucks that it sat for 2 months. Yeah. Try. Just keep it in the handicaps, I guess. I don't know how good. I mean, you could try an A stakes and see what the odds look like, but I don't know that it's. I don't know that you want to waste the Derby for it. I would just keep it in low. And then I'll look at the other ones tomorrow if you're around. If not, we get it back. We'll get another day. We'll check everything out. With that said, chat, I am going to wrap it up tonight. Thanks to everyone who hung out. We'll be back tomorrow, 7:30. 7:30. 7:30. Papusa, thanks for chilling. Appreciate everyone. If you were new, there's not that many of you. All right, I'm going to run an ad, get the hell out of here. I'll see y'all tomorrow.